Hello, 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 hello. So many beautiful jerks hanging out in chat right now. So many beautiful jerks. Noble with the insane photos. What the hell is going on right now? Why are you eating the world's most giganticest sandwich? I'm on the slowest Wi-Fi imaginable. Can't even load a web page without images. Brian, I'm so sorry. You'll have to listen to. Oh wait, you can't hear me. Wait, crap. Someone tell Brian I hate him, and I'm glad that he's finally gone. Dragon87, what's going on? Let's switch over to our main camera. Hello, Noble, sure am. Camera TV, how's it going? Elmer Fudded, what's up, dude? Who else we got in here? Vandy, what's going on? Hi, Quasi. Hi, chat. Bye, Quasi. See you, chat. Gotta work tonight. Maybe I'll put you up in the club again. Epic music today, by the way. See you, Vandy. If you're still around, have a good one. Glad to see you're not dead. Banana Hoodie, what's up? Thanks for hanging out, you damn Banana Hoodie. Simbi, how's it going, dude? Thanks for coming through early. What's up, guys? Are you ready for some good old-fashioned Convention Tycoon action? Quasi loves you and regrets your absence, or maybe the opposite of that. Who's able to subtitle the stream? Scuba-Doo, what's up, dude? Thanks for hanging out early. Guys, it is Wednesday? Is it technically? It's hump day, technically. We're halfway through the week. We've got so much work to do. So very much work to do. Quasi streams, Dragon87, hope you're doing well. I saw earlier you said you were feeling a little down today. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully it can make you feel better. And if we can't, then, you know, you can just hate us forever. Link! 7 months! Oh my goodness. That Quasi baby is coming.
That Quasi baby is coming soon.
Link6040, thank you so very much for 7 freaking months of support, dude. Guys, can we please get some hearts and hype in chat for the hero of time, supporting our stream for 7 months in a row. Thank you so much, dude. How are you doing? Check out Kinoni for a new Cintiq cam at Quasi TV. Okay, I'm running now. Check out Kinoni? What the heck's a Kinoni? Is that it's a website? Epicom turns your iPhone into a wireless HD. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Thanks, Vandy. Yeah, I don't know if Cintiq cam's ever going to make a comeback. We don't even use the Cintiq as often as we used to, so we'll see. We'll see where it goes. Simbi, what's up, dude? Doing well. Hope you're doing well also. I am, man. I missed you, though. I miss hanging out with you and being silly with you and making jokes with you. And it's going to be a long time before that happens again, and it sucks because you're freaking awesome. Zelda Addicted, what's up, dude? Elmer with all the hype and the love. Thank you so much. So what are we working on today? We are working on this game here. That's about cubes walking around a room. Dice Goddess, how's it going? Good to see you. We're working on a game about cubes, pretending that they know each other. Neville! Emo Explosion, hype in chat, 3 months! Gotta go, Brian. See you later, dude. I know you can't hear me, but maybe in the VOD you'll see that I loved you and I still listened.
Seriously? 3 months of this crap?
Neville, 3 months in a row. Thank you so much, guys. Please, more hearts and hype in chat for Neville coming in with 3 freaking months. Super Mario 3, one of the best Super Mario games of all time, in my opinion, in my personal opinion. Neville, thank you so much for supporting the stream for 3 months in a row. You are freaking amazing, dude. Thank you. So our goals for today, in terms of this game here, which is about squares walking around in a square room full of squares, is to work on a couple of important things. The first one, dealing with the AI, is I want to finally create our... Oh, damn, they're all really sad and dying. I want to finally work on our personality generator. What that's going to do is give each character a personality, you know, grumpy, angry. We're going to come up with a couple with you guys' help. I have a few ideas for some based on other games, other Tycoon games I've played, and then I want you guys to help me come up with some as well. There's only so many we can do, and we'll also have to figure out how we're going to actually integrate those personalities into the game. You subscribe on YouTube. Thanks so much, Dragon87. I appreciate that. On YouTube, you'll find VODs of some of the streams here, big highlights, events that we've done here, and sometimes special videos that I might work on. Hey, Stein, quirky. Quirky? Quirky's a good one. What does quirky mean? Does quirky really mean anything? My internet connection loaded a frame. One small step for the internet, one giant leap for the connection. Brian sees one single frame of us. Took me until I resub to realize that the sub splash screens are related to the number of months subbed. They are, yeah. I have them up to 9 months so far. We've only been streaming for 9. We've only been partnered for 9 months. We have them up to 9 months. But yeah, so today we're going to work on a personality generator. It's not really going to be a generator as much as it's going to be a return random personality. But then we're going to work on trying to actually make those personalities do a thing, actually have an effect on the player, on the NPC. Sugar, 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 sugar. So much sugar, too much diabetes. So what we're trying to figure out is how we can connect. I made a couple of changes last night, which I just made this bigger. I finally made this a scroll bar. So if there's enough items in here, then it'll actually scroll. Noble!
I think fees for bits should be decreased. It's actually cheaper to just make a donation.
Noble, thank you so much for the bits, dude. I think fees for bits should be decreased. Doesn't that mean it's cheaper? Huh, I don't know. Quirky equals opinionated. Huh. Well, Noble, thank you for those bits anyway, dude. I appreciate any kind of support you guys can give the channel, so no worries in which direction it comes from. Subscribe just now. Kyra, thank you for the YouTube sub, dude. So yeah, so what we're trying to figure out is how we're gonna get our booths to work, how we're gonna get anything in the game to our systems to work with personalities and crap, right? And this is the Angry Birds theme? It is the Angry Birds theme. So one way, the simplest way, is that, you know, booths represent certain genres, which we'll have to list here. And then if that genre matches up with the AI's, you know, interests, then they gain extra happiness and stuff. And if not, then they don't. What are these guys bullying people through for? They're just bullying people. I love how they just crush, like the crowd just rushes the booth when you place one down. It's kind of cool. If he wants it, he has to do it. Oh, okay. Interesting. I also don't know how much we're going to make our personalities actually matter. We can try, but I wonder if it's going to be going too far, especially when we have 100 people walking around the convention and each one of them is trying to, like, do logic for their own personalities. I guess unless we're load balancing our personalities, then it'll be fine. Doesn't care about how long a queue is. Oh, okay. Which queues? Yeah. Queues. Oh, look at this guy with the sweet mask. Who's that? Scooby-Doo! You got a sweet little ice mask there. So you can see I put this text up here, until open, skip to day one, and you can ignore that. I'm actually going to hide that for now. The premise is what I want to try to get, part of the game loops that I want to try to get done, is that you start a convention, right? You choose your options, which we haven't fully implemented yet, which was like this menu we started, and then I got sick and tired of working on because it's freaking awful and I hate it. You choose your options, and then day 0 starts, right? Which is like your setup day. And that's the day you have to actually set your convention up and choose where the booths are going to go. And so I want to model it a lot like how Prison Architect does it, where it says, you know, there's 2 hours until all your inmates arrive. It's going to be kind of like that, where you have a countdown until the first day, until your convention opens. And so you have that amount of time to set up your booths. Of course, you can pause the game, put your boots down that way, but you still have to play the game. You have to, you know, have the time running so that your haulers can go and deliver stuff. So on day 0 is the day your developers will come in and set stuff up, and etc. Your staff members will come in and you'll hire all those people. Superman is here. What's up, Zoot? Good morning, King of Jerks. Hello, Devin, Prince of Jerks. It's good to see you. And so, Noble!
25k bits or dollar, which means you essentially pay 146% for bits worth of $250.
Noble, thank you for the cheers and for the bits analyzation. What? Dwarven Jester! Welcome, 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 welcome! Dwarven Jester, thank you so very much for hitting that sub button, and thank you for choosing this channel for your Twitch Prime sub. You are so freaking amazing. Thank you for supporting the stream. You now have access to our sub-only Discord. Kara, here we go again. You get access to our sub-only Discord where you can hang out with me and all the other stuff 24 hours a day, unless we're eating, sleeping, pooping, or dead. You also get your new emotes like the Hype Z being dropped for you right now in chat, the bearded hearts, the noseless Quasi, and all kinds of other wacky emotes. And you get your name in the credits of any game we develop here on stream while you're a sub to this channel. So thank you so very much for your support. Shoob, what's up, dude? Dropping that scaredy cat. And again, for anyone who has Twitch Prime and doesn't know this, I actually made the scaredy cat emote, so definitely drop that when you can, because it's just freaking awesome. That brings us to probably like 80 subs or so. We're getting so close, guys, to our 100 sub goal when we get 2 fresh new emotes, and I get a new pair of pants as well. Oh, let me drop the Discord command also. Dwarven, please join us on Discord, so you can hang out with us while we're off stream. Okay, So yeah, matching. We're talking about matching genres, matching personalities, and the day one. Yeah. So I want to work on a system where banana pants. Damn it, Shub! No, I need to shower, but I want to watch this. I'm addicted. I'll be here after you're done showering. I promise. I won't go anywhere. Picks up Discord. Damn it, banana hoodie. Here I go. Hands it to Crushy. Thanks, Suits. As you've seen, the Discord server works. Yes, yeah, I'm glad to see you're on the Discord. Everything's good. I have too much chat sugar. What does that mean? What does that mean? Sounds sexy. Yeah. So I want the first day to have a countdown, and then once that countdown ends, you start noticing the morning of the people start lining up outside the convention, and then people come in. Now, one of the big limitations we have right now is if you notice, our AI, if I pick them up, you can't put them outside the convention because the nav mesh doesn't exist. Right? So people still can't leave and go. So that's one of the things we need to solve in the near future. Because we don't want our NPCs spawning like this inside the convention. We want them spawning somewhere off screen and then walking into the convention. We also need to limit our camera because right now the camera is infinite. I'm not quite sure how to do that yet because the position of the camera is different. Because it actually changes. I think it changes when it zooms. Actually, let's take a look. I think it comes closer to the world when you're zooming. To deal with the orbit problem. Let's see, camera. I didn't know that's why I have no friends. What? Are we supposed to take showers? I don't know. Showers is just a suggestion as far as I'm concerned. Okay, wait. So maybe we're fine. It looks like we could just limit the camera's position like this. So if I want to say the camera can... Oh, but the zoom is what screws it up, right? Because when you're zoomed, you can see more. So I guess we could just do it based on the maximum zoom. I don't know if that works. Because you want to be able to say, like, if you're zoomed... How do you limit cameras like that? We could just do it based on max zooms, like the camera can never go past... But this is not even moving. What moves? The camera panner moves? Or the camera parent moves? They both move. Does it support the golden kappa emote? Does what support the golden kappa emote? The Discord? This chat sugar? This is chat sugar? What is chat sugar? Activate maximum overdrive? What's happening? To all the Twitch Prime users, is it possible to change the Amazon account or will it be permanently banned? You can change it, yeah. You can change it. You can disconnect. It's like your YouTube account. You can disconnect, reconnect, disconnect, reconnect, and you can actually connect up to. There's like a thing. You can connect like multiple accounts to the same Twitch, multiple Twitch accounts to the same Amazon account, I think, or something like that, or vice versa. Antimatter, how's it going, dude? No golden kappa. Raycast the bottom of camera view. Oh yeah, we could do that. And then well, wait. Oh yeah, we could do that. But we need something to hit, but that will work. That's a good idea, Scooby-Doo. Know what you're working on. If someone has a golden kappa as a show as golden in your game. There's no emotes in the game just yet. No emotes in the game. Victor, what's up? I'm playing one last Overwatch match and BRB to the stream. Alright, dude, see you in a bit. You can come, but you can't leave. That's the convention. Soul Network, what's up? So yeah, you're right, we could raycast to the floor and detect where that hit is. It'll just have to only hit the floor, which I think we'll have to have a special layer for it, probably. And then limit the camera that way. So let's see if we can solve that first. So it would be a nice little break from working on some of the other things we've been doing lately. But I think it's the camera panner that moves. Let's try this again. And your overlay, does that one show the golden kappa? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. No idea. The kappa gen thing? I have no idea. So the camera is a child of the camera parent. There's also a camera panner. I think the panner is what matters. This is pan helper. Let's take a look. Firing up the old Visual Studio. Okay, so what does pan helper do? Oh, that's not it at all. Leppy Sync, how's it going? Sweet emotes. What? Is that a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? What? Is that really an 8-part emote? That's insane. I wonder how this will look like in the overlay. You guys enjoying the kappa gen? So, okay, this is the pan helper. If you get your mouse down, it gets the position of the camera screen to viewport, mouse position, and then it moves. And it moves to this position. Carl, how's it going? Penguin, what's going on? Noble, what's up, dude? Wait, Noble, you're already here. I take my what's up back. I take it back. I need it later. So we can Noble with this is to get. Every emoticon on chat flies on screen. I think it's like 1 per person or something. I forget. You can like change the settings on it. If you guys want to use it for your streams, it's Kappagen, Kappagen. Now it looks like the camera helper moves itself, and then the camera panner or the camera parent probably follows the helper. This is orbit target, pan speed. There we go, pan helper. So here's where it actually tracks the pan helper. So I guess do we want to limit the camera or the pan helper? We probably want to limit the pan helper. Probably makes the most sense. Kappa Gen, damn it, Zoot! You guys loving those emotes? Kappa Rainbow is magical. What's up, Dwarven Jester? Uncharted 3 soundtrack during dev is actually it's a London Philharmonic Orchestra playing a bunch of different video game music. So you see a variety of different video game music. Okay, so I think we could do this in a pan helper. But the problem is, well, I guess we want to check if the position we're going to move to is outside of our bounds. But then how do we know where to stick it to? For chat, emote only mode? Is that real? I don't think that's a thing. Is that a thing? Oops. Turn on stupid sticky pads. Screen to viewport point. Because what it's actually moving is the center. So the pan helper is actually moving based on the mouse. That's actually not our help. That's actually not helpful for us. Emote only mode is a thing. Cool, I didn't know that. It's like sub mode or slow mode. Gotcha. Emote only mode. Seems very anti-productive. Maybe we'll hold off on this for now. Trying to think. So our camera panner is relative to the screen, so that doesn't help us at all. So what's important then, I guess, actually, if what's important then is this. So here's where we're panning, and we're tracking the panner. So we could try limiting it here. The problem is then our pan helper will go out of range. Because we're not following it, I suppose. You would have the camera and pan helper talk to each other, so the pan helper limits itself according to the zoom. Well, so what the pan helper really is looks like it's just... I believe what the pan helper is just an object. Let's see if we could see it. This is the pan helper, right? I believe it's just an object. Yeah, so you can see right here, the pan helper is an object that just tries to stay in the middle of the actual viewport. So this actually has nothing to do with the world. Now I suppose we could have the pan helper... Okay, we could have the pan helper raycast from the viewport to the world, check the floor, and then not go past that, right? So what happens if you start panning here? It just doesn't move, right? So we could have it do that, but then how do we know? We'll have to know the bounds. So if we say like the limit of the world is here, and like so if we make this actually limit of the world. Oh no, that's a problem when you're zoomed in. You need more sub emotes, antimatter tape? Have you seen Twitch chat outside of creative? There's nothing productive here, just a spam and spam and spam. We want players to be able to at least go this far, right? So they just want to go around the convention center, at least for now. So we can even limit them there, or just somewhere around the convention center like that. So what we could do is have the camera pan helper never go beyond these positions. So we can actually have that recasting to the world and have a certain limited position set. Could you expand contractor will limit when you zoom in or out? We could do that, yeah. I don't really know if we need to, because as long as this is the same once they're zoomed out, we could just pick a good like set that works for both. All the way in and all the way out. Pretty much all the way around the convention center. And that'll be different for each level in the future. What's up, Hamtaro fan? No Prime in Netherlands. Oh, that sucks, Stein. Game dev, yeah, how about that game dev? My sad attempts at getting chat back on track. Thanks, Devin. Yes, let's calm down with the emotes, guys, and let's talk about something serious, like eye locators. Where are your eye locators? So let's try that. So we can have the camera orbit. So we can just do this. We could try this in the pan helper script. Let's close everything else. So here's our update. Here's where we move, and we just translate it. So here's our distance. So let's make a method now. Let's call this void check bounds. What that's gonna do is we're gonna get our world position, so screen to viewport point. Well, I guess we have our world position, because the world position of this guy is always the same. Let's go back to it. Oh, but it changes based on rotation, so we do need to raycast. So we can just say vector 3 floor. What wrong in the event list? Huh. Oh, someone's name is too long. Looks like Official Crunch's name is just too long to fit. That's weird. Not that long. Dwarven Jester's name seems longer. See if we can fix that. Event list. I think I like the old event list better. I'm not sure. I'm trying out this new one that has like the less stuff. Oh, I guess Hamtarafan. What? Hamtarafan sub. Also, the sub count isn't updating. It isn't. Yeah, it's a little slow. There's something's wrong with Streamlabs, I think, because it's definitely a little backed up. Because that thing says Hamtarafan subbed, and Streamlabs hasn't detected that yet. Twitch alerts. Streamlabs. Someone with a blank name or remove their account. Yeah, no, it was just too long. Official Crunch's name just wasn't fitting. So yeah, I'm going to change that back to the old way because it was better before. But Hamtaro fan, no love for your sub apparently. We'll give it a moment. We'll give it a moment. It'll pick it up. Wait, it shows up here. Uh-oh, let's try this. There it is. Hamtaro fan 98. Did it show up in chat? Hamtaro fan 98 with the sub. Thank you so much for your support, dude. Welcome to the Jerk Squad. You now have access to our sub only emotes like the Noses Quasi, the Hype Z, and the Cool Fins. You also get access to our sub Discord. We can hang out with me and all the other jerks 24 hours a day, unless we're eating, sleeping, pooping, or dead. Nice sub screen. Thanks, Antimatter. Or were you being sarcastic? I can't tell. Guys, can we please get some hype and love in chat for Hamtaro fan? Thank you so very much, dude. Getting our sub count so much closer to our 100 goal, in which we get 2 new emotes and I get 2 fresh pants. They've been wearing the same pants for years. I don't know what's going on with Twitch alerts because Hamtaro fan's sub shows up in one window and like not in another window, so that's kind of scary. Let's change the event list back. Don't like this style. What did I have before? Carbon? No. Chevrons? No. Retro? No. Solid? Yes. This is the old one. I like this one better. Oh wait, now it's going the wrong way. Damn you! Flip Y. There we go. I like this one better. Because this one like does ellipses if ever the name is too long, which is like, I don't know why they all don't do that. There we go. More emotes, Antimatter! More emotes. I didn't see it in chat. I wonder if there's a chat issue right now. Maybe, yeah. I didn't see the alert for Hamtaro Fan sub in chat either. Could be that he's using a counterfeit credit card to sub to us. So that's probably what happened. Hamtaro Fan is actually not real. We did a constant stream of blah to make this stream better. No more emotes, spams, you jerks. Okay, so we need to recast from the floor. Let's just double check if this thing is in the right world position. Let's double check where it actually is in the world. Counterfeit sub. Sunday? What's on Sunday, Stein? So camera. Where's the pan helper? Wait, what? Oh, you have to pan first, then it shows up. All right, okay. So here's the pan helper, and let's give it a little name. Yeah, so it's always in the center of the screen, which is good. Hamtaro is such a good show. It is one of the best shows. So it is actually in the world. It's actually always on the floor too, which is pretty useful. So we could just check its position, I think. We could just limit it, we could just clamp its position. That might work for us. So let's say our limitation is, let's look at our range here. Hey, time you went to the same convention this weekend, but on other days? Oh no, that's crazy. So let's say X is minus 54, which means our positive value is probably going to be, wait, what? Wait, oh, I'm thinking about, which is X? This is X, right? Where's the global X, Y, and Z? Oh, this is X. Okay. This is X. So our X is from, let's say, 10, minus 10 to minus 75. Let's write this stuff down. Oops, wrong document. What about Scaredy Cat? What's going on? Copy. What's happening? That's the script that makes the boots go from the UI to the screen while following the mouse. Is that the script that makes the boots go from the UI to the screen while following the mouse? No, actually, this is just for the camera. The camera has its own special object vector to follow like where the mouse is going. The mouse has its own separate scripts that make these items follow it. What this does is actually for the boots to follow the cursor. It actually casts a ray from the mouse down into the world, and then it knows where to put it in the world, and it snaps that position based on a grid. All right, guys, let's cool it with the chat spam. It's making it hard for me to read any questions and stuff going on, actual stuff going on in chat. No, because you're here. I should have known. I should have known. So yeah, so the way you actually move these boots around is just casting a ray from the mouse to the world, which is kind of different from how this, because this object is just static in the world, and then the camera just follows it around. Okay. Oh, crap. I was looking at something. Ray's like a nightmare. I need to study C# before jumping into this. You do not need to study. Damn it, Victor. You do not need to study C#. I promise. All you need to do is start doing it. Raycast is a little bit annoying at first, but I promise you'll get used to it very quickly. So Z is 5 to... Oh, is this Y? No. What the frack? What X is? Oh, that's X. So this is minus 20 to 30. A very serious question. How long is your longest beard hair? My longest beard hair is about 6 feet long. I wrap it around my neck and then around my head, and that's actually what creates the rest of my hair and the rest of my beard. Do you use a screen point array or plane casting for that? Screen point array. We're going to UI-based inventory system now. Why ask? Oh yeah, please. Any questions? I'm happy to answer. But yeah, I use screen point array to detect from the mouse to the world. Okay, so let's see if we can make this thing. So let's hard code it right now. We're going to say vector 3 minimum equals minus 10, 0, and minus 20. Oh wait, that's minus 75. It's lower. Vector 3 max equals minus 10 and 30. Carlos 12 feet tall, 6 feet of body height, and 6 feet of beard. Doesn't that break with the orthographic camera? No. Hasn't for me. Yeah. No, I haven't had any issues with orthographic camera. Should I? I guess kind of. Things are a little bit offset around the mouse. What was the music called again? I want to check it on Spotify. It's just a YouTube video. This is the music that we're playing. What's up, Mark? Maybe that's where my code is broken. Thanks. No worries, Andy. Yeah, hopefully it works. I haven't seen any major issues with it yet with the orthographic camera, but I can see what you mean. If I learn a different programming language, how long will it take me to learn C#? As many hours as you put into it. Probably less than a week. Because you don't have to learn C#, right? You just need to start working in C# and then learn it as you go. I wouldn't try to learn a language before you start working in that language. Just start working in the language. You'll get it. You'll get it. So this is going to return a vector 3. And we're going to clamp some position. Which really we could just do this over here now. So move is our... Wait, where are we trying to go? We're trying to move to negative move? Oh, crap. Move equals x times drag speed. I guess we could just do this. Transform dot position. Oh, you know what? I'm going to put it back in the method just so I have to write it all in there. So this takes a position. Oops. Vector 3 position. Is there a... There's no vector 3 clamp, is there? Do we have to just do it each value ourselves? Most difference in most languages, syntax and access. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Learn one, adjust the rest. Totally, Andy. So we're going to say vector 3 clamped equals new vector 3. It's going to be mathf. Oops. Mathf.clampity-clamp between position.x, min.x, max.x. Now I don't know if there's a utility method for doing this. If somebody knows, let me know. X, Y, and Z. And looks similar to GameMaker language. Oh, I don't know. I've never worked in GameMaker language, but maybe. Turn clamped. C-based syntax always looks similar. Yeah, if you can learn one, you can do them all. Now the problem is, I guess we could just do it here. So transform, let's try this. Transform.position equals check bounds on transform.position. I'm going to rename this to clamp to bones. There's always banana plus plus, so many wrappers. Womp womp. And there we go. So now our camera's position is clamped. You can see the camera orbit target right there. It's not moving past our given bounds. So I can zoom in, go around, and I zoom out, and it's still clamped within those bounds. So all I have to do is make sure my levels are built with those bounds in mind. And then each level can, so we can have each convention store its bounds, so it's always different for each level. But for now, we're going to use our values here. We'll probably have to do later. We don't have different levels yet, and for each level, we'll have to give them definitions of where their bounds are. Probably even just build them into the mesh itself. So probably need a little bit more sidewalk here, it seems. Now you can go outside the bounds. When you realize Quasi moves the screen with a pen. Actually, I use a mouse when we're coding. When we're doing game development, I'm using a mouse. When we're doing drawing, I use a pen. What a weird way of clamping camera. Wait, why'd you put a cap? I can't tell if you're being sarcastic. What will the biggest convention in the game be? A stadium? Not a stadium, but a convention center. So something that looks like PAX or Comic-Con, like a gigantic convention center. What's the vertex snapping thing again? I think it's V, right? Wait, how do you... It's like if I move this vertex, I can snap to that vertex. Whoa, so cool. Let's put one more. Move this here. Oops. Oh no. Move this here, then I press V on this vertex, and I can clamp it to that vertex. It's so cool. So pretty excited to get my own Wacom. Mine is coming. Awesome, dude. There you go. So now I got the side. The street goes all the way that way and all the way that way. Why are the dotted lines here different from the dotted lines there? I think because I made these streets. Huh. Oh, these are intersections. Right. How do intersections work? They shouldn't have lines. Where does it even come from? Road corner. Uh-oh. Where do you just get like a naked street? You know, oh, that's why they have the lines, because I couldn't find them here. Why so many vertexes is a polygon Nazi? So we have the camera parent to a game object. This game object is always in the center of the camera view, and then I just clamp the parent's movement according to the world size. We kind of did the same thing, except there's not a my camera follows something else as opposed to something else moving it. Kind of the same thing, but in a different, from a different direction, I guess. I wish I could see a preview for these things. Jerks. One of these is probably a naked road.
Oh, yeah.
And Unicorn Dev, thank you for that host. How's it going? We're looking for a naked road. Oh, it's a police car. A garbage truck. And my lame delivery truck. Seems backwards to you? Your approach seems backwards to me. Well, guess there's no naked streets. No wonder I had the weird dash lines. Oh well. Meep. There's got to be a naked street. There's just got to. Road. Did they never? Oh, I guess I should just use this corner again. Right? No, because I need a sidewalk. Oh, whatever. There are some naked streets in the Netherlands. Nice, Mark. Stixie, how's it going? Let's actually go. I have the town. This is from like a town asset thing. Let's go look in that town asset. What is something town? Cute town? Little town? Mega town? Cartoon town? Where's the town come from? Town. Simple town. Demo scene. Simple town demo scene. So we just need some naked streets. See, they have naked streets right here. It's called Road Straight Clear Mesh. All right. Select it. Let's get this guy. How do I hold on to him? Okay, let's just copy the name so I could find it later. I don't even know where our game comes from. Whoa, look at all these items. This is the simple items. Oh, look at you. This is the simple items asset. Holy crap. Never actually looked at all the items that are in here. We got some cookies. We got some cake. Got some cheeseburgers. We got some drinks, some popsicles, some milk. Got some bottles. We got a banana. Are those books or a laptop? I think it's a books. Boombox. Definitely gonna use that in our game. Gasoline thing. Dumbbell. First aid kit. Is that a broom? There's a plunger. We give that to our janitor. Kind of want to give him a broom. Oh, we give the tech guy a wrench. Anybody see a broom? There's a shovel. No broom though. We'll make our own broom, I guess. We give him a hammer or an axe. Chainsaw. It's probably good. Is the asset pack free? No, it's costed like $10 or $20 or something. Simple. It's like from this company that makes all the simple stuff. Again, mostly placeholder. We're pretty much not going to use any of these. I use the cups and stuff right now. We might end up using the cups and stuff just because why not? So if assuming the game is going to be in this style. Now, where's our actual game? Scenes? Level. That's what I call it. So we're looking for road, straight, simple, something, something. Can my character get a skateboard? Thank you. Your character will just be a skateboard. How about that? How do you snap the vertex? I just did it before. This is your... Snap, you bastard! No! Oh, it's gonna snap over here. I see. Huh. Better click to be looking at it. What? What? Oh, snap. There. Not there. There. Okay, hide this floor. Snap that to that. What? They're different sizes! This is bullshit. How's that possible? Did I scale this myself? Is that what I did? I don't think so. The other cleared roads? There's only this one clear road. I thought let's just do it like that. Look, they're like totally different sizes. Oh, I see. The world is scaled. There we go. So my town is scaled, so whoops. Totally not my fault. And one more. There we go. Because that gap in the road isn't bothering me since I made the town. Because there's always this like seam in the road. Oh, it's still there! I think I have to bake the lighting again? Yeah. Okay, just baked, I think. What? You guys see it? Like little holes in the ground, like little pores right here. This doesn't matter. But it does matter. Why you guys no snappy? We could bake the lighting ourselves. It's set to auto bake, so I just baked. Like, it looks fine here, but no, you can see them right there. Interesting. Can't you overlap? You can, but then you get even more lighting artifacts. Seems the roads aren't important. Alpha, damn it, Neville! You're right. You're right! The road scale ends on... Yeah, why are the roads scaled so weird? Is it because my town is scaled? The town is scaled... What the hell? Is it locked or something? Apply? What's up with these values being grayed out? Oh, because the map is static? Okay, so town is scaled really weird. Why? Can you actually lock stuff? Not possible, is it? Windows or edit preferences. Show me the lock thing. Lock. Yeah, this is locked. Oh, I guess that's the tool that does that. You say it's placeholder art 60? I did! But you want your placeholder art to look halfway decent. Looks like my town is scaled to a crazy scale, so nothing we can do about that. It's scaled like pretty insane like. So we'll have to leave the road how it is. Make this static again. Boop. Change children. And let's move on. Holes will always be there unless you merge the verts. I don't know how you do that in Unity though. Yeah. Well, they'll be there. They wouldn't be there if everything was exactly the same scale. And you can snap the vertices. But that's okay. Small line doesn't matter for placeholder art. It does when your mom is going to judge you. But it could also just look like it's a part of the ground. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's turn off gizmos. So, back to what we were talking about. So let's start with our personality thing. It's going to be pretty simple to make. So let's go to, where is personality? Is it in an actor or is it in their AI? I guess it's technically probably should be in their AI. And we're going to go into our game manager. Now, personality generator is kind of a small thing, so we could just put it in the character creator. Character creator does have a lot going on. We could put it in our NPC manager. How doesn't make sense. Probably want to put it in our character creator. Quasi Convention Takeover. What's up, Toja? How you doing? So let's talk about personality. So what is a personality? A personality is just a list of personalities, and personalities can just be enumerators, I guess, so you don't have to compare them by string. Even with perfect alignment, you still get tiny holes due to floating point errors. True. Yeah, well, I guess they do solve that in Unity games. I'm not sure how. Different types is like skinny, obese, very long, or short. All the characters look the same in the game. Every character looks the same. They're all going to use the same model, so there's not going to be any different body types. There's hardly going to be any difference in gender either. So let's make. Are we going to make an enumerator for personality? I think so. Then we just pick a bunch of random ones, and then we can compare them more easily. Doing pretty well, going through a few interviews. Ooh, good luck, dude. Don't screw them up. That's exciting to hear. Wow, switching to my tab, and I just saw this giant picture of Nopal. Thanks, Nopal. Thanks. What's up, Lazy Norm? What's up, Basher4? If you guys are interested in the free sub, the way it works is you have Amazon Prime. You can integrate it with your Twitch account to get Twitch Prime, which gives you one free sub to any streamer, any streamer with a sub button. So here's some personalities I have so far. We got impatient, and then obviously the opposite. I'm probably spelling some of these wrong. So patient. Oh, you know what? Now I remember why. I was gonna have. We need personalities to have positives and negatives. So I think we're gonna make it a class. So public class personality type, and it can have a. Is this how I want to do it? The problem is personalities have like, you can't be impatient and patient, right? You can't be tidy and clean. Does Amazon Prime still can sub? No worries, Dixie. Never any pressure to sub around here. Just happy having you around to hang out. Worry not, I will screw it all up. Damn it, Toja. Not available in Denmark. Sorry, Lazy. Sorry, now it would cost me a fourth of my bank account. Don't, no, Dixie, please don't. Don't do that. Don't do that. So, okay, what I'm thinking is personality types could have a positive type and a negative type, and then we choose from those two, right? So we have a list of personality types, and then we choose different positive types. You can be tidy and clean. No, you can't be. Oh, you can't be tidy and dirty, I meant to say. Or tidy and messy. So we could still do them like this. Maybe I should put this in a separate class. Probably is more responsible. I don't know why I have fear of too many classes, but we'll put it in the character creator though. Personality generator. So if we say personality, I probably want that to be the is this one or this one or this one or this one? The tidy is 0, dirty is 10, and then it can be 0 to 10. We're probably not going to get that complicated. It's just going to be like a 0 or 1 situation. And then we'll just do probability based on that. We could do a scale also. What's the best way to set this up? We want to... Okay, let's think about this. So we have... These are the personality types we have. Right? So we have patient and impatient. If you guys have any ideas for personalities, feel free to shout them out in chat. We got grumpy and cheerful. Clean and messy. I do want to make salty one. So we could do sugary. No. What's the opposite of salty? Personality generator. I'll take 3. You need some of them? Damn it, Noble. Clarion. Shy. Oh, shy is good. Shy and outgoing. That's a good one. Multiple personality disorder. I do have that probably. Stroopwafely. Sweet and salty. We're putting negative first. All right, so salty and sweet. It says clearn. No, it doesn't. You're crazy. And I think greedy and generous, maybe. No, we probably won't get to all of these. So how are we going to set these up? How shall we set this up? Now, I like working with enums because it's really easy to compare, right? To just check if something is something. You don't have to remember the ID numbers or anything because they're already defined. Twitch HTML 5 players causing a problem. Silent and loud. Oh, that might work. Although our characters don't talk, so we can't really do too much with that. Happy and angry are states, right? You don't. Being happy isn't necessarily a personality type. It's more of how you are right now. So we can actually just type them in like this. Impatient, grumpy and cheerful, clean and messy, shy and outgoing, salty and sweet. Just feels weird. And generous. So these are almost like the zeros and ones of the different personality types. What's up, slime? Busy and calm. Well, that's patient and impatient, basically, or mostly. Laundry is a good personality type, I think. Yeah, laundry. So bored and active. That's like states you go through, right? You might be bored and you might be active. That's actually states you're now your own personality. So how do we define this? We can hard code it. I don't know if we want to hard code it for 2. We can set it up as a bunch of personalities. Misspelled patient. Oh, my bad. How do we define them? Needing to pee or not to pee, so the ball pit can have a personality too? No, needing to pee is a status, not a personality. Use 1 int var, and each pair is 1 bit of the int. The opposite of bored is entertained. Yeah, that's a state. That's a status, not a personality. If m personality equals personality dot quasi TV, jerk equals true. How can we not have? Don't we need jerk in this though? Shouldn't we at least have a jerk and like not a jerk? What's the opposite of jerk? You misspelled pedant. What's up, Zelda? Welcome back. Where's pedant? What's the opposite of a jerk? A laundry, I guess? Is it jerk and laundry? I guess we just set up possible. We could set them up in code. Friendly? Oh yeah, friendly is good. Is that what cheerful is? We could do friendly and jerk. But jerk is... jerk is funny because anti-jerk. Will male and female characters have different personalities? Gender won't matter. No, gender has nothing to do with personality. Jerk and everyone but Quasi. Halo, hell yeah. What's interesting is being friendly and being a jerk, is that a personality trait or is that, what's the word, objective, right? Like, jerks don't necessarily think they're jerks. I guess clean people don't always think they're clean either. But it's like, is someone inherently a jerk? Interesting. What about banana personality? Opposite of jerk is a banana hoodie. I hate all of you. Handsome. I'll leave these in for now. Personality type. So if we say public class personality. Personality is more of these lists of... Are these traits more than they are? Your personality is a setup of your traits, I think, right? So this is a trait, and a personality is like a list of traits. What time do you start streaming on your time, Stixie? Our schedule is 2 p.m. Eastern. Lazy and driven. That's good, but we probably won't really need that too much for what the characters are doing in our game. That's spelling of patient? Oh crap, I spelled it wrong, my bad. I think I got it right. So a personality is a list of traits Time zone's so different. For you, you start, for me, you start 9 p.m. Cool, Stixie, where are you from? Wait, 9 p.m., 2 hours ahead. You're somewhere in Europe. I'm going to guess you're in Canada. The most important European country of all. Spelling? What's wrong with my spelling? I don't get it. Why does everyone keep yelling about spelling? What did I spell wrong? What's up, Mount? How's it going? So your personality is a list of traits. We don't need a class for it, so it's... I guess we do want to see, like, does personality contain or whatever. 8 p.m. for you too, Lazy? You still remember my actual name? Then it will be easy. Your actual name? I don't. Don't. I only remember people's Twitch names. I barely know most people's real names. But, oh, we don't have the around the world command. Oh, man. Everyone say where in the world you're from. Let's go and make that a command. Oops, wrong bot. Where's my bot? Move bot. Wales, Netherlands. I love patelophants. They're cool animals. North Carolina, Denmark, Texas, Slovenia. Oh, Slovenia. It's awesome. You get them a Slovenian devil? That was a jerk who hung out here before. Amsterdam, Germany, Netherlands. Germany, Netherlands. Holy crap. A lot of Netherlands. Are you guys hyped for the first ever quasi-TV Netherlandian meetup? Everyone's from the Netherlands. How close are you guys to Amsterdam's? Seattle, Washington, USA. That is already great. Kentucky, UK, Washington, upstate New York. Toja's from Devon Brimer. I knew it. I knew it all along. UK, Andrew's from UK, Penguin, UK. When I joined your stream, I had Twitch name Stein, but then I changed name the first weeks you still knew. Wait, where I need to meet you in 1 hour train right away. Awesome, 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 awesome. I'm trying to potentially plan a Quasi-TV Amsterdam meetup in December. Still very early, trying to get it figured out, but I am trying to visit Amsterdam in December. As far away as I could be. 15 minutes, awesome, 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 awesome. Yeah, it's so cool to see where everybody's from and all the places you guys are from. Public bool has trait, and return personality. Oh, actually, then it should just be return. What? Damn it, Visual Studio, why you got down me? You live in Devon Brimer's closet? I knew it! I knew it all along. Yeah, I was like 2 hours away, damn. Don't do the drugs there? That's not why I'm going. That's where I keep all the best streamers. Okay, return personality dot. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Oh, you know why? Catch up Visual Studio. System. Dot collections dot generic. Personality dot contains. Other. Red light district is the reason he's going. What's the red light district? Is that where like no one, like cars can go? Seems really rude. He's going for the dankest of hoodies. What's up, Lion? How's it going? Green screen is weird? Oh, the green screen is being weird. Is it behind my cup? If I move this cup... Exposed! I'll put the cup right there. Yeah, now the green screen's fine. Quasi would explode if the goes there Zelda. What? Red light district is for Urs. Oh, that's where... Is that where prostitution is legal? Is that the deal with the red light district? Why is it called red light? Isn't that more like a green light district? Because everyone has the green light. Having flashbacks of explaining the birds and the bees to my son. Quasi not know about red light districts. Yes, Deborah, can you explain the birds and the bees to me, please? So now choosing a personality. If we make a class, public class, possible. Oh, we need to serialize this. So we're gonna probably save this later. Possible personality. The girls show themselves off under red lights? It seems like a really like single colored town then. You can visit the red light district if you like, only don't make pictures or film them, just a pro tip. Oh my goodness. What recording software do I use? You mean for streaming? OBS. So you'll hear red light district because all the lights are red there. Seems like a really like gloomy place then. I'd rather go to like the colorful light district. Where like all the lights can look a different color anytime. You never know what it's gonna be. Public, trait, positive, and negative. And so here we're gonna have a serialized field of possible traits. How do you record Visual Studio in Unity and OBS? Window capture? Yeah, this is, you guys can just see my whole window. So whatever I put here, if I put a picture of my dog, you can see it there. If I put a picture of my cat, you can see it there. How do I manage code? Poorly. Is that what you mean? It's gonna be a list of possible personalities. Possible personalities. Lalities. Let's finally change this patient before I forget. So we're gonna list the possible personalities. So we're gonna say public personality generate personality. Why is it so hard to spell in all these things? What is serializable? Serializable. So serialized field means it shows in the inspector. Serializable means this is a class that can be serialized, which we need to mark if we want this class to be. We use like a binary formatter to save our files. So we like serialize all of our data to make our save files. So in order to make a class, in order to make it so our class can be saved in our saved serialized save data, we need to mark it as system.serializable. Can you show you the game RPX? Yeah, you'll see it in just a moment. Not all code values are values, so we're going to say personality. Personality equals new personality. And we're going to return this personality. Now we need to choose, we need to add traits here. So public void add trait. What keyboard do I use? This is the Logitech K800. It's not a mechanical keyboard. Oh, autofocus. It's not a mechanical keyboard. It's actually a little flat keyboard because I like my keys to be silent. It's been getting a little annoying. It's not very ergonomical, but I don't like the sound in mechanical keyboards. Elmer, thank you for the cheers. Oh my goodness.
Consider chat spam. I just wanted to fill the cup Cosio.
Holy crap, you filled the crap out of the cup. Elmer, thank you so much for those cheers. You definitely fill that cup. So I have to go see it in the stream. See you, Penguin. Have a good one. Misspelled pata elephant. Damn it, you're right. I couldn't C# myself. That's embarrassing. No worries, Zelda. Java and C# look so similar. I don't blame you at all. They have silent kind of keyboards or quieter ones. Oh, I'd love to know about any good ones then. Yeah, if you can recommend any good like quiet mechanical keyboards, I'd definitely be interested in that. Because I'm kind of tired of, but it has to be wireless though. I also am a huge fan of wireless keyboards. Shoob! Sploosh! Oh no! The cheers! All the cheers! Gotta catch them. Yeah, I really like wireless keyboards. Using a Cintiq, I need to move my keyboard around a lot, and wires just drive me crazy. So I use a wireless keyboard and a little tiny wireless mouse. So if not, personality.contains other, then personality.add other. What's the problem here? Oh, parentheses. You can get silences. You can get like silencers. I can't recommend one I've used, but if you Google silent kind of keyboards, you should be able to find a good one. Thanks. You have to pull all the keys off and put these little stoppers on. That sounds like way too much work. So there are possible personalities. So what we'll do is, it's kind of bad for memory. So we can say int total equals, and we're gonna have int min personalities. The problem is, how many personalities do we give to a character? We could give them somewhere between 1 and 3, I'm guessing. Maybe 3 is too many. I wonder if 2 is the max you want to do. Das keyboard or Ducky are good ones. Thanks, Kyle, right? What are we working on today, Crowdstein? Today we're working on personalities. Select HP keyboard, tapped to the top of my drawing tablet. Oh, nice. That's cool. So you could get your keyboard shortcut that way. Use a half keyboard when you do artwork. I hate switching between keyboards when I'm switching to my Cintiq just because I jump back and forth so often. But it is definitely very bad ergonomics. Random.range between min personalities and max personalities. So we could give everyone 2 personalities. We could give everyone 1 to 3 personalities. What do you guys think? Same number of personalities or different number of personalities? We'll say list. Possible personalities. Choices equals possible personalities. And then we're going to do this X times. Different numbers are only jerks here? Of course, Game Company. Only jerks hang out here. So we can say personality dot add trait choices at random dot range, or I think we just do get random because we already have the utility method. Actually, we need to store it. So it's a personality. Wait, what's a choice? Possible personality. P equals get random. So we need to get a positive or a negative. So we're going to say public trait return, or public trait random option random type. And that basically just random.range between 0 and 1 equals 0, returns negative, otherwise return positive. Is there a maximum number of personalities given the character split personality disorder? Do you mean max traits? Yes, I do. I do. Good call. Good call. Another bug in my code wasn't a screen point array. It was defaulting to the camera's Z position. Awesome, Andy. I'm glad you got that worked out. Use a Razer mechanical keyboard that was clicky. Same one as Guilfoyle and Silicon Valley. No way. The Razer Black Widow Stealth is non-clicky, quiet, but still tactile. Cool. I'm going to look that up and keep that for checking out later. Thank you very much. What is the point of free subbing? The point is that I still get monies for the sub, and you don't have to pay for it. Make a trait called split personality disorder if the character have that do max traits times 2. Yeah, probably not. So we're going to add trait p dot random type. And then we're going to remove p from choices. We could do it this way. We could also shuffle the array and then just pick the top 3 That'll probably be better, because right now we're creating a new list each time and then returning it. Doesn't really matter yet. It might start mattering down the road. If your free sub still support you, then it's worth it. Yeah. So if you use your free Amazon or Twitch Prime sub on a streamer, that streamer still gets paid for it as if it's a regular sub. And their sub count goes up, and you know they get closer to more emotes and stuff. So you're still supporting the streamer very much so. You pay for it through Amazon Prime though? Well, I already have Amazon Prime. So most people who have Twitch Prime, I think, already have Amazon Prime. So it's not like you get a cheaper sub if you get Amazon Prime, but you get Amazon Prime and a sub. So it's like you add up the value or whatever. If you already have Amazon Prime, then you should obviously get Twitch Prime. Okay, whatever. Return personality, generate personality, and that returns this. All right. So NPC AI, AI info is all this crap, and so in AI info we'll put this everything that gets serialized. Thanks to the cheers line. Public, personality. Now we'll make a constructor here. Is that gonna work? Well, this doesn't have to be. Oh, it does need to be a thing. Oh wait, this. No, because this has to be static. Right? I can't make this static without making this static. It's 3 a.m. here. Good night. I gotta be rested for learning full stack web dev. Good night, Ashley. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck tomorrow. We should never end up here. This is basically just catching any stray situation we haven't expected. Comments. What? What are you talking about, Zoot? Okay, so where do we set up our personality? I guess we will do it on... Does the actor set anything else up for themselves? We do generate their names and all that stuff. Let's go down here. We also have to set up in our game manager, so make sure our game manager has rights to it. Look at all these goddamn managers we have already. Public personality generator. Tinkering in my hall state of my character. Gotcha. Can I play the game links? Yeah, we will as soon as we get this fixed. So we gotta set our game manager here. Or where is the character creator? And so when are we gonna set it on our player? Well, we could do it on set starting stats because it obviously gets predefined here, if not preloaded. Now, where does AI stats get set? AI info, I mean. We should be loading our AI info at some point. Do that here on set AI info, which gets called here on set serialized info. When do we want to do it? I want to do it when it's safest. And when do we actually add our AI? Here on set type, which happens somewhere. Happens here when the actor is created. Okay. Why do you do this, Yahoo? Why are you even anywhere near Yahoo? If you're near Yahoo, then it's obviously a problem. So you're thinking if we should do it here, or if we should do it somewhere else? This is only called when the AI is first created. We're gonna add other stuff to AI in the future. Feel ashamed for not recognizing this song. Oh, sorry, I told you, yeah, no more song command. Trying out some different bots. See which one we like better. Well, we can just do it on set starting stats. AI dot personality. Was that not a thing? Oops. Oh, that's in the AI info. Okay. AI.info. Generate. So I guess we could just do it on. I don't know if I'll have reference to that. We could just do it on the. What I was trying to do before. I think we could do it on the constructor for this, as long as the other thing exists. So I think we can just say personality equals. Can we call this? Yeah. We can't call this. Oh wait, personality equals generate personality. This is a list. Oh, oh, interesting. This is actually a list of personalities. Okay, so we'll just do it here. And then we need to find a place to show it. But first, let's jump in the game. So now our players have personalities. For anyone who hasn't seen the game before, since I know you guys were nutshell description of anticipated functionality. This is Convention Tycoon. For anyone who hasn't seen the game before, this is a game where you create and manage your own video game convention. You can do things like bring booths to exhibit your convention, get a ball pit for people to hang out, bring artists. Oop, that's another ball pit. Get an artist booth, bring beanbag chairs for your NPCs to hang out, serve food and coffee. You'll have all kinds of NPCs who come visit your convention and experience it and have fun. So what we're currently working on is the NPCs for our game and giving them different personalities and such. Now it's looking interesting what's happening just there when they're all walking right into that beanbag chair. That's curious. What's up, Blood Rage? How's it going? The ball pit related to DashCon? Is it? Will Twitch subs get a free demo to play, Cowright? I don't know about free demo, but well, we'll work that out as the game progresses further. Where are you, Zoo? You're dead. You're here with your beautiful golden locks. How hard would it be to implement cheer into this game? I can totally imagine people enjoying the idea of throwing bits onto the floor to watch the janitors clean them up. That's a really interesting idea. Really interesting idea. I haven't thought about that. I haven't looked at detecting cheers yet. I'll have to check how it actually shows up in the log, and then we can see how it works. It probably wouldn't be super hard. He said, "I heard demo." Damn it, Einstein! I'm working on it. All right, so we got no reference exception here. Let's see what's going on. Oh, we never actually set up our personalities. So, boop-a-doo, character creator. This is supposed to be serialized. Possible personality. This needs to be serialized as well. If you want these to show in the inspector, they need to be serializable. Lauren, thanks for the cheers. Good music indeed. Thanks, dude. Okay, so let's make some personalities here. So this one, patient and impatient, grumpy and cheerful. There's got to be a better way for us to set this up. Don't really like this way. I feel like we should just make these in code. Yeah, it's stupid making this in the editor. This makes way more sense to do it in code or in XML or something like that. So let's make this list ourselves. So a constructor for this. So new possible personality, and that's going to be patient and impatient. And even this seems kind of redundant. Does a ball pit enjoy the toilet? Ball pit no longer goes to the toilet. Or drop cheer in people's heads. I might go a little crazy with it. What's up, Sarathon? How's it going? Why is this patient is positive and negative? Yeah. So I don't think I'm going to make this a serialized thing. That seems annoying. But I feel like there's going to be a better way to set it up than just doing this. I don't know. I guess the best way would just be have some sort of a XML file or a JSON file or whatever that defines this stuff. Anyways, for now, let's implement these guys. What was causing it? So it turns out what happened was the ball pit wasn't actually going to the bathroom after all. What was going on was the person we looked at, their status was getting carried over. So it was actually the person before the ball pit who was trying to go to the bathroom. Oh, I have these backwards. God damn it. We'll just switch positive and negative here. I made you download Unity. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. So impatient goes here. This is negative and positive. Is it just 60? Yeah, that's exactly what was going on. It was just not deleting the previous person's status. And so the ball pit was never actually sentient. Oh, this one's jerk and this one's friendly. Something on your HUD that displays the name of the current song. We usually just play like one big soundtrack per stream, but if I do that in the future, yeah, that's a good idea. Parse the chat text for cheer/D+. You cannot write cheer N in chat without having. You cannot write cheer N in chat without having cheers. So you parse the chat for cheer /D+. What is the /D+? Oh, that's the symbol that it returns. Write this down. Your Twitch Prime thing went away. What do you mean, Marv? How long did it take to find that? Find what? Oh, the debug? Takes a little while. I think like half an hour. What's up, Mags? All right, here's our possible personalities, and then we'll generate them that way. So no more of this crap, which means this doesn't need to be a mono behavior, which means we can make this static. Which means when we create a new personality, we can just automatically generate the personality. Wait, not here. Here. Equals personality generator dot generate personality. Problem is this is, yeah, this will, It's okay for now, but we need to load them later. Don't do this anymore. It makes up clean and messy. Damn it! See, that's why I feel like this is too random range int. Interesting. Clean and messy. My batch turned into a little cheer, the prime turbo slot. That's weird. Maybe try again. Oh, the cheer uses the prime turbo slot. Gotcha. It just shows the cheer. Oh, huh. I didn't know you could. I said maximum 3 badges. Just realized Quasi as Steam Dev is not at Steam Dev Days, a convention, because he's here making Convention Tycoon. I know, Andy. How meta is that? How meta is that? Wait, so why is saying this is never used? Oh, I see. Do I have a... No. Gotta see a bit. Alright, see you, Snixie! Hey, Sean, how's it going? Look at the emote float across the screen. I think it's because I'm doing it this way. You're saying you can't set a choice or a list to be the same as a static list. Lord, thanks for the cheers!
Well, crap, now I gotta upgrade my bit icon. What's the next level at, anyway?
Thanks for the cheers, dude. I don't know the levels. Is it 10, 100, 1,000? Or 100, 1,000? So let's do this the shuffle way after all. I think that'll be better anyway. Are the arguments for possible personalities negative, positive, or positive, negative? Negative, positive. I swapped them. Possible personalities negative, positive. Positive, positive, negative, negative. I could just reorder all this so that it's more clear. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's not 1,000 after 100. I have donated more than 1,000 already. Is it? I don't know. Just following what you're doing. No worries. Yeah. No, I'm happy to answer. I forgot how to. Who's that guy that Who was that guy at TwitchCon that had the thing on his channel where there were special emotes people who were subbed to other channels? Drunk Devs. Drunk Devs has special little events. Nope, it's better not be a picture of you. Oh, okay. $100,000, yeah, crazy, right? I could just put this in my expansion methods. I really don't have it already. Shuffle? Oh, we do have shuffle. Wait, why can't I call this? Oh, it's only for an array? Well, let's make one for list then. Random. Wait, what? Int k equals energy and next n plus 1. Oh, new random. This is supposed to be system.random, I believe. There we go. So let's do it this way. Now, does this return a new array? Does. Length!
I've got to make it into the bin one of these times.
There you go. Right into the bin. No, okay, it doesn't. Wait, I should have looked at it. Does it return? No, it doesn't. Okay, good. So we shuffle the list. And we get 3 random. Or not random anymore. We just get the first 3, right? So just grab the first 3. Personality P. equals possible personalities at I. Remember, that'll be the call from a constructor. What? Why not? Can I call system.random.range? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Fine, fine. Can't do it here. I'll go back to doing it there. Is that a custom plugin you made for the Bitbin? Nope. It's from Muxybot, M-U-X-Y bot, Muxybot. That only applies to person streams you got bits for, yeah. So every stream you go to, you'll have different bits badges. Yo, why are you tripping, game? Something's null here. Lawrence!
Now I have to decide which streams I want to get the red badge in Kappa.
Lauren, thanks for the cheers, dude. Oh my gosh, you threw one of the bits out of the cup. So what's null? AI is null. So this is happening too soon. Badge persists over time. Sweet. I guess that's how you could slowly work your way towards the 100,000 if you wanted to. Okay, cool. We don't have anything showing our AI's personalities yet. So where should we show it? Well, you could show it here somewhere. You could show it below these stats. You could show it up here. It's not a lot of space though. You like the bits badge because it hides your prime badge and the crown looks kind of silly. Yeah, not the biggest fan of the prime badge either. But I guess that's the point, is that you would ultimately replace it with a bits badge or something else. We could try fitting it in here. We have to scale down the stats though. The sick icon goes here. Nothing is here yet. But to just have a list of traits seems weird there. Could have the traits under thoughts. That also seems weird. So for now, we'll just put on that first thing just to make sure we're actually setting traits for these jerks. So here are different tabs. Just care about this one right now. What is this text? I think this is the text we were putting in for traits. Is this used for anything? Stats tab, description, tab title. What? Live! Dropping that Twitch Prime sub! Lauren, thank you so very much for hitting that sub button, and thank you for choosing to support the stream. You now have access to our sub emotes like the Noses Quasi, the Cool Fin, and the Hammer What. You also get access to our sub-only Discord, where you can hang out with me and all the other subs 24 hours a day, unless we're eating, sleeping, pooping, or dead. So please, add your Twitch account. Lauren, damn it!
Here's to our first month together.
Thanks so much, dude, for all the cheers and for the sub. Please come join us on Discord, hang out with us. You also get your name in the credits of any game we develop here on stream while you're still a sub, so thank you so much for your support. Was this game inspired by TwitchCon? No, actually, platformer. This game was inspired by PAX East in March. So I had the idea for this game back in March of this year, 2016, when I went to PAX East. I was taking the bus back from PAX East, and I was just like, man, I wish there was some way I could experience more convention. And I was like, I can't believe there's no game that doesn't just, let you experience conventions. And I was like, oh shit, I could make that game. I could make that game. So that's how this game came to be. Disclaimer, Quasi TV will still hang out with you even if he's pooping. This is true. This is true. Can we please get some hype and love in chat, guys? I like Tycoon games. Why wouldn't I want to watch someone make one? Probably because that person is a huge jerk. So we've been thinking about putting toilets into the toilet stat into this. So maybe we'll leave this here for now. But let's shrink this height down a little bit. Move this guy up over here. Hey, Beetlecore, how's it going? And then we're gonna put a text. I don't think, is this text ever used? What is it for? Butts. I feel like it's never been used. So 0, 0. Set our height down. Oh, that's width. Height. Pivot X is 0, so it goes like that. 10. I want this to be inside of this panel, but I don't think I can do that. Maybe 20. Butts. You missed the exclamation. Look at me. Honestly, that command was driving me freaking insane. Hearing Mr. Meesinks that often when you're trying to make a game, it was driving me absolutely nuts. That's not why I got rid of it. I got rid of it because we moved to a different bot, but I don't miss it one bit. I know you guys were enjoying it. Quasi needs a poop icon. What plugin was made to this hierarchy view, Beetlecore? It's you can check it out here. It's called Enhanced Hierarchy. But yeah, I know you guys might miss it, but I don't miss it at all. We'll get the butts command back for sure. I just got to get Ankbot back. I keep forgetting to. If someone could remind me on Discord when we're not streaming to get Ankbot back up, I just need to download it and sync it and stuff. Traits. So description is set to traits. So we should be able to do now on setup, new stats, set our description up here so we can say, oh crap, this just sets up item stats. Stats that set up current info to item stats. Mother truckers. Inventory, show tab, status view, update status, actor.current status. So I guess we'll say public void set AI info, info. Watch this one, people get ready to spam Ankbot reminder as soon as he goes offline. Lost count for how many bits I gave him and a bit weird number from earlier donation. Must be a way for you to check. I guess there's no way for you guys to check, is there? I don't think there's a way for me to check. Click on your name, I don't know what happens. No, nothing happens there. What's the biggest jerk designation for? That's a good question. Biggest jerk designation is the person who was a big enough jerk to donate the most for that week. So we're gonna say description. Oh, we're gonna iterate. So for I equals info dot personality dot. Wait. Info personality dot. Oh, we only have add trait. We don't actually have a get trait. Should we just make the list public, or should we do it like this? Just do get traits. Or let's make it a variable. And this just returns your personality. Spawn a bot that spams Quasi TV on Discord to reinstall a bot. It's too meta. Makes you want to play again? Lazy, I've been a little tempted to get into Legion. Not gonna lie. Damn it. There we go. Traits equals info.personality.traits. Using system.collections.generic. Legion is pretty awesome. Don't what? Legion is so good. Damn it, Catalyst. You guys aren't helping. You ever played WoW Zelda? Oh, you put a kappa. Is this game going on Steam, Marth? Absolutely. Absolutely. When it's done, of course. Noble!
Ma ha 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 ha, $1 is enough to be the biggest jerk. Guys, do something. Donate more.
Oh crap!
Tricks don't work on me. Only money.
Message, letters, words. I wanna see the animation.
Noble, thank you so much for that $1. Literally asking for someone to take the biggest jerk away from him, and Lawrence, in the exact moment, drops the Watto donation. 144. Thank you so much, dude. Message, letters, words. Guys, thank you so much for those donations. You guys are freaking amazing. Legion, the first expansion that I actually didn't find interesting to try out at all. It actually made me cancel my sub. Wow, Zoop. Rip Zoop's WoW love. Watto. Is that thing a little bit higher? Whoa, there's a text all the way over there. This is supposed to be over here. Like that, I think. Is that right? I think that's right. Okay, so we're gonna set description, text. Plus equals traits at I plus comma or space? How do we want to show it? I guess comma. We'll do this way. If I Andy James, oh my goodness!
Jerk hype.
Andy James with the jerk hype. Thank you so very much for that $10 donation. You amazing soul, guys. Can you please get some hearts in chat for Andy James Adams coming in with $10, scooping up that biggest jerk right after Nopal and Lawrence tried to get it for themselves. I'll give 2 kappas. 2 whole kappas. Feels like somewhere between an alpha and beta in design terms. What are you guys talking about? Lawrence, thanks for the cheers. Oh, the music died. Illuminated, what's up, dude? Please. Oh, you please bets on my next bet will go in the bin. You guys are starting betting on bits? That's awesome. If Elmer, thanks for the cheers.
Ed learned looks like IO.
If I is less than traits.count minus 1, then we're gonna add a comma. See your kappa and raise you a Quasio hype Z Quasilo. Did it knock yours out? I don't know. That's a good question. Description.text, plus equals comma. Lauren, thanks for the cheers.
I guess.
Boink. Oh, and there goes that cheer. So we need to actually call this method. What's the problem here? Set if it doesn't match rules, I don't care. So detail view here, we're going to do stats view dot set AI info actor dot AI dot AI info. And I should be wrapping this stuff in if actor. Rip that cheer. I love the little physics thing they put in this cup. It's awesome. Alright, let's check it out. So, looks like Silencer is messy. I always knew that about Silencer. I always knew that. Looks like Court Emily is a jerk and impatient. I forgot to put spaces between the things. Looks like Toja is salty. Should have known. See, salty really is a state though, right? You can be salty and be unsalty. Looks like Jackie is impatient. Asimbi is grumpy. Not surprised by that. Not surprised at all. Elmer, holy crap. 20 cheers,
Not
all one at a
chat
time.
spam
You're
if
gonna
you
pour
pay
them into
for
that
it.
cup.
D.
It's not chat spam if you it's not chat spam if you pay for it. Is it still just TDM or is all the rest in now? Oh, I don't know what that TDM means. Eternal Crusade. How did you know I was messy? Silencer the game knew. Let's see. Devin Brimer is salty and a jerk. It's pretty accurate. Larth is greedy and salty. Wow, salty's really common. Zoot is shy and impatient. Aw, poor Zoot. Shaman is grumpy. I always knew that. Nopal is grumpy too. Wow, they're all getting negatives. Wait, is anyone here positive? Oh wait, there's no positives, guys. Hold on, we screwed up. Everyone only has negative stats right now, which is not good. I think I screwed up the personality generator. So random type, random range is 0. Oh, one of these inclusive and exclusive, so this should be 0 and 2. Let's just do, yeah, 0 and 2 equals 0, negative, positive. So I forgot, when you're doing random range between two integers, the minimum is inclusive and the maximum is exclusive. So now we should have shy, patient and outgoing, greedy. Platformer Labs is so greedy. We're all pissed that Steam isn't updating. It's Tuesday, isn't it? No, it's Wednesday. Never mind. It's actually true about you. You're impatient and shy. See, I knew it. I knew it. This guy's generous, friendly. This guy's cheerful and shy. Silencer is cheerful and shy. Throws another bottle and misses. Larp! Holy crap!
Does this work?
Oh, pouring the 100 cheers. They're way heavier than the other ones. God damn, Lauren, thank you so very much for those cheers. You dominate this cup now. This is your cup. You own this cup. This is your cup. Hunter Wild, holy crap! Is this a dream? I have negative stats. Hunter Wild! Hunter, thank you so very much for hitting that sub button. Welcome to the Jerk Squad. You now have access to our sub emotes like the Hype C, the Bearded Love, the Noseless Quasi. You also get access to our sub Discord where you can hang out with me and all the other subs 24 hours a day. Unless, of course, we're eating, sleeping, pooping, or dead. You also get your name in the credits of any game we develop here on stream while you're a sub. So, dude, thank you so much for your support. How are you doing? I hope you recovered from TwitchCon. Glad to see you're not dead. And guys, if you don't know the Hunter Wild, he is the most insane and amazing and... Oh, that's the wrong command. Hold on. I can do this. I can do this. I'm a grown-up. Most insane and fun and just awesome streamer you'll find out there. So definitely drop him a follow. My stats are full of positive integers. Let's see if we can find Hunter Wild in here somewhere. There's Virens, he's messy. There's Lazy Norm, they're impatient. There's Cowroy, outgoing and clean. There's Elmer, super greedy. Shub, patient and cheerful. There's a Simbi who's shy and salty with a cute little crown. Look at a Simbi's little crown. Let's pick him up. Let's put a Simbi over here. Look at his crown. So nice. You need to dance like the Hunter Wild does? He'll have to teach me. Hunter will have to teach me. Show us your dance talent. I feel you notice Quasi gets more subs than he can spend time on development. Nope, it's awesome. We're getting so close. We're getting so close to 100. It's gonna be good. Elmer, thanks for the cheers.
Hashtag dead. I'm glad that we can die in this game. Oh, so glorious.
You can. So if you guys don't know, if you're when your avatars are in Convention Tycoon, you can type a few commands. Lauren, thanks for the cheers. You can type a few commands like hashtag dead, hashtag dance, and hashtag wave to control your little avatars. For anyone who hasn't seen the game before, this is Convention Tycoon. It's a game where you create and manage your own video game convention. You can invite booths to show their games at your convention. You can invite artists to sell their artwork. You can have panels. I'm going to put a panel in the bathroom, as I like to do. Who's hanging out in the bathroom here? Lauren, thanks for the cheers. Looks like, oh, that's me. That's me, just staring at toilets. Just staring at toilets like it doesn't matter. Who's that lurking outside? This is a hauler. So we have a few employee types in the game. King of the World is dancing away. We don't actually have a dance animation yet, so they just dig. Is this Battle Station's Midway music? I think so. Convention where people die, that's a good convention right there. Do we see if this game integrated with Game Dev Tycoon? No, that doesn't really work like that. I didn't make Game Dev Tycoon. The person creeping outside is a hauler. So the hauler's job is to carry deliveries here from the loading dock over to the booths and have them set up. So every booth that you invite needs to get their deliveries sent to the convention. You can hire more haulers. You can hire a bunch here. You can even hire security guards, staff members, janitors, and technician. We haven't actually worked on the AI for these 4 characters yet, so we're going to have to work on them in the near future. Particularly janitors I want to get to soon. But now we have all these haulers who don't know what to do with themselves. They're just going to start making out over here. I dig your dance. The puns. Instead of the lame buy a booth, it integrated into this game's income. Imagine. Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Look at all these dead bodies. Hunter Wild, thank you for the host, dude. I recognize so much of the game music you play. Memories. I know, there are a lot of video game music. What personality do you have, Zelda Addicted? Where are you? I can't see you. Waiting to get off work, Lawrence. Soon! Kingdom One World, the hashtag dead. For anyone just tuning in from Hunter Wild's channel, this is a game dev stream. My name is Quasi. This is Quasi TV. We are currently working on Convention Tycoon, which you can see here. It's a game where you create and manage your own video game convention. Today we're working on some parts of the AI. We just added different personalities for our characters. So you can see some of these dead guys over here. Like, here's Larnth, completely dead. And we added personalities so Larnth can now be grumpy and shy. And so what we're going to work on today is getting their personalities to match up with the different events that they encounter in the convention. There are a lot of dead bodies here. More dead bodies than I'm willing to accept. I'm jealous of both your beard and your muscles. I have the man crush as Hunter Wild. I was in love with you long before you even had the chance to be in love with me. Is all this placeholder Larnth? Yes and no. It's placeholder in that these aren't the final assets, of course. These walls, floors, etc. aren't the final assets. It's not in that stylistically it's going to look very similar. We just need to remake a lot of it. We need to remake a lot of these props. All these props are just cubes, right? There's nothing actually on them. So it is placeholder in that regard, but stylistically, we're probably going to make the game look very similar, and that's going to be cubes and boxes and stuff. Wow, a lot of Twitch people at this panel. Who's hanging out on this panel? Here is... Oh, I can't click on them. Oh, I can't click on them when they're sitting at the panel. We have to work on that. Do comma space. Thanks, Lawrence. Yeah, good call. Look at the bathroom fill up. Yeah, I put a panel in the bathroom, so everyone's watching this talk here in the bathroom. Isn't Java quite hard for a first language? I don't think so, Silencer. I don't think it's a super challenging language. If anything, I think it's one of the better languages to start with, in my opinion. This game is lit. Thanks, Andrew. How's it going? So let's go make that comma. Can you get a crown? Kingdom of One World? It's completely random. It's completely random each time. Let's go add the comma here. Am I using a custom camera matrix? No, I'm actually using a... There's a script. I think I got it from the Unity community forums. It's just a top-down camera script. All it does basically is orbit and pan. I don't think it's an asset. I think it's a free script. So if you want, I can send it to you. But it's pretty much just does the orbiting and the panning. And the zooming, I just changed the orthographic size of the camera. It's not super complicated. There's just pretty much an object in the world that the camera is following at all times. You guys started in Visual Scrub mode, Visual Basic. Okay, so we've got their personalities now. We've got the commas going. This text is a little bit too big. We're going to shrink that down. Should we learn Java or JavaScript, Harris? What do you want to do? Depends on where you're trying to go with it. If you want to develop games, or if you want to just learn programming, or if you want to start learning web stuff, kind of which direction are you trying to go in first? I'm perfectly fine. So let's start working on... Oh, you know we didn't add in personalities. We forgot to add interests. We added traits, but we didn't add interests. So next thing we need to do is make the characters interested in certain things. Now where the hell are we going to show that? In the UI. Maybe it should be in thoughts. Maybe it should... Are we like stuffing too many things into stats, you guys think? Can't wait to check out the toys at GTCon. Actually, let's update the name of our convention. Let's call this convention... Where's our con info? That's the game info panel. Where's our game manager? Game manager. We're gonna call this Hunter Con. It's the one convention we use to celebrate Hunter Wild. So strong you can build perfectly the desktop applications with custom networking and system level access in plain JavaScript nowadays. So wrong? What's wrong? Super similar to Java syntax as well, so either is fine. It is, yeah. So Harris said, I want to make games, just cool stuff like apps. If you want to start in Unity and C#, it's a great place to start. If you want to start in Java, it's a good place to start too, because that's good for software and stuff. If you want to start in JavaScript, it's a good place to start to just learn the aspects of it, but you'll miss out on a couple of things, I think, if you start with just JavaScript. that alpha number though. We need to update our alpha number. We've changed the game a couple of times. I think we're at version 0.0.0.0.0.0.4 actually. I've got cute pigtails. In real life, I hope. Hope you've got pigtails right now. You know, just make C# so much more enticing. I think it does, yeah. It really does. HunterCon 2016. Oh, there's Blood Rage with a sweet helmet. It looks like a dragon helmet and pigtails. Okay. So where do we show interests and where do we show personality? Oops, I broke these tabs. Stats is getting really crowded, but might as well do it here. Why are there so many zeros, Lazy? Because it's so alpha. That's how alpha it is. So I broke this by hiding these. Oops. Probably should just enable them by default. Actually, can we just... I think we can just do that. Where is our tabs? This references our tabs. So tab view. So a tab view finds all of its tabs here. Tabs.I goes tab to get child tab. Now, does get child count hidden objects? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe that's why this doesn't happen. Let's check. Okay, so it does count hidden objects. What we want to do here is say tabs@i.gameObject set active to true. That way, if we disable stuff in the editor, it doesn't break our game. Gamers That Programming Love this community. Awesome, Harris. Please feel free to come back and share what you work on, what games you're starting on, and if you want an excuse to work on a new game. So we do a special event on this show called Quasi Jams, which are monthly game jams. So once a month, all these jerks get together, I get together, we all put pants on, and we work on a game for 3 days, somewhere between either 3 days or a week, depending on the jam. We start a brand new game from scratch and finish it within X amount of days. And then we all share our games with each other, and I play all the games on stream. So it's a game jam, which means we all make a game in a short amount of time. Everyone makes their own game. Some people get up in teams. Get up in teams? How do you get up in a team? I guess we just go inside of... Anyway, so if you're interested in something like that, the next Quasi Jam is going to be in a month. In a few weeks, I think 3 or 4 weeks, we're going to do our next Quasi Jam. It's probably going to be the first week of November, if not the second week of November. Our pants mandatory silencer. They are. We've had several complaints from Quasi Jam HR about people sending each other selfies and forgetting they weren't wearing pants. So I think this year we're gonna have to make pants mandatory. Will you do some tutorials, get a Google Doc together and throw in there every game idea you have, no matter how dumb you think it is? While you do some tutorials. Oh yeah, that's great advice, Shriek. Great advice. This wall is sick, what? Are you trying to make your character talk? Okay, so back to this. So we're going to add their interest here. So let's make that text smaller and we'll make it 2 lines for now. So stats. Oops, not there. Here. Stats tab, description, traits. So this, we'll make this taller. Butts and pants. Make this smaller like that. Let's say 17, 16. A lot of information on this one panel. We'll redesign the UI probably at some point. Present icons, and when you hover over, a tool appears. Maybe. I don't want to get too icon crazy. It happened to me sometimes when I play games, and everything's represented by an icon, and I just don't have the patience to memorize all the icons, you know. So if we have these 4 icons here, and then 2 icons down here, and then more icons down there, I think it might get a little bit too icon crazy. Plus, like, making icons for some of these things get really difficult, like grumpy and salty. You know, you have to draw like a little angry guy and a little kind of angry guy. Do you use any cool extensions? I use these extensions. My NPC is too excited about menial things. Would love to join the jam. Anthony, yeah, I'd love to have you part of it. I'll let you guys know, we announced the jams on the channel. I announced them on Twitter if you guys want to follow on Twitter. And of course, we announced them on Discord and on the channel in our newsfeed and stuff as well. You could put likes under thoughts, and then likes could change as they go around different booths and talks and stuff. Yeah, totally King of One World, I agree. So we're going to put like traits here and then likes here. Oh, you were saying that likes here. Oh, no, likes are going to be, so thoughts is things they like, but this is going to be, we're working on interests right now, so things they're interested in. So what, Harris? Oh my goodness! Harris Nazir, thank you so very much for dropping that Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for choosing us to use your Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Jerk Squad. You now have access to our sub emotes like the Bearded Love, the Noseless Quasi, the Hammer What. You also get access to our sub only Discord where you can hang out with me and all the other subs 24 hours a day. Unless, of course, we're eating, sleeping, sometimes if we're pooping, and definitely if we're dead. You also get your name in the credits of any game we develop here on stream while you're still a sub. So thank you so very much for your support, dude. You're freaking amazing, and I'm glad to hear you're picking up game dev. I'm excited, really excited to see what you come up with. What's cool about every new person that enters game dev is you guys come in with like your own crazy, insane experiences from when you were younger and just from growing up and stuff. And so as you do that, you can just bring newer stuff to the table. You know, so I'm really, really excited to see what you guys come up with, especially for a Quasi Jam. Hunter Wild dropping the love in the Z, guys. Can we please get some hearts and hype in chat? I see we already got plenty. Let's drop some more. Let's get them all floating. Ooh, I got some sun on my body. Got a little bit of sun on my body. Let's take care of that. What do you think of the new model sprites in my game? Let me see, Devin. No more sun. No sun for me. Ooh, interesting. So instead of arrows now, instead of being arrows like they were before, it's a paper airplane, a football, a baseball, and a really squished watermelon. I like it. It's way better than arrows for sure. Was that Chrono Trigger? You better believe it, Blood Rage. You better believe it. Baseball needs to be rotated slightly. I agree, yeah. The baseball should be rotated, yeah, so it's not perfectly straight up. The squished watermelon is weird. I think that's a good idea. And yeah, I guess you can't really tilt the football because it's supposed to be spiraling. I hope it's going to be animated or something spiraling. But yeah, this is really cool. This is game dev. No sun for you. It's a frisbee. I know it's a frisbee. Yeah, it's cool. Are they going to animate the frisbee spinning in the football spiraling? It's going to be a pain in the ass. Baseball rotates in game. Okay, cool. Squished watermelon. Come on. Doesn't look like a squished watermelon to you guys? So what were we doing? I totally lost interest. I mean, I totally lost track, and then I remembered what we were working on is interest, and so I said I totally lost interest. So we're gonna add interest down here under personalities. So should we put a label before it? Should it be like personality, shy, and then interests? Let's do that for now, especially while we're teaching people how to play the game. So detail view, stats view, here. Personality. Now we're gonna say description dot text plus equals new line and then interests. Wait, why is that not? So this one. Full round objects will rotate as they move. Others will have motion sprites. Nice, Devin. It's really coming along, dude. Can we talk about why a ball pit would be at the convention? Yeah, check out DashCon. It's just a meme. Just a meme. Adult ball pits are a thing. This is true. Your favorite JRPG? Blood Rage. My favorite... I might say my favorite game of all time. I might... But I imagine, I guess Pokemon had a much bigger impact on me than Chrono Trigger did. But I guess definitely my favorite RPG of all time. Oh wait, damn it, Pokemon's an RPG too. Damn it! You watch an 1.5 hour long video about DashCon? Oh no. I actually know nothing about DashCon, I just know the meme. Okay. So we're gonna go to personality and we're gonna add a new class or a new thing to it. A personality is also gonna have a list of genre. These are interests. And now when we generate a personality, we need to create some interest for them as well. So you can code in color now. I missed my calling. You can, yeah. I use an extension called VS4 that makes my code extra colorful. So let's say, shoot, how are we gonna get interests? Learning how to word for games. You're making a GDC simulator? I am, Shriek, yeah. Although I've never been to GDC. I just bought my tickets for GDC 2017, so next year will be my first ever GDC. Never been before. Okay, so how are we gonna choose what genres they're interested in? I guess just randomly choose. If you guys haven't seen the genre enumerator, this is genres. We have comic books, video games, anime, manga, merchandise, screening, cosplay, and count. So we could do is just to get 3 from this. GDC? We should meet up? Hell yeah, Shriek, absolutely. If we're ever at the same convention as any of you jerks, definitely let's meet up and have some foods and have some drinks. Whereas GDC is another one in Cologne, Germany. No, that's GDC is in San Francisco. Gamescom is in Germany. So let's make a list of genres. What's the best way to get... Oh, not gender, genre. It's the best way to get a random set of enums from something. Getting 1 is easy. Want to get more than 1, it's kind of annoying. Likes long walks on the beach for an interest. We never did do like the silly personalities. I forgot about that. Weren't you guys talking about it for a long time? We should have things like, you know, like the silly personality types as well. Gamescom's like a couple of minutes from where you live. Noble, no way. So many people wanting the game while we were still working on Dice Goddess. Oh no, that sucks. Wait, are you guys definitely did I miss something? Are you 100% canceling it? True Bum Company for my game has pretty much completely halted, and we're gonna have to go on a different route. Yeah, I remember you were mentioning that on Monday. Sorry to hear about that. Gamescom is awesome. I want to go. I want to go. I need a good excuse to go to Gamescom. See you, told you. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Genres. Less than genre dot count. Cast this to an int. We're gonna say genres dot add. Cast I to a genre. And then genres dot shuffle. Lauren, holy crap!
Work has finally ended. I'll catch you in a while. Gotta go pick up some raw water for my fish, then I'll be home.
Lauren, have a good one, dude. Thank you so much for the cheers, the sub, and all the support today, dude. You're awesome, and I'll see you next time. Go get some water for your fish. Some RO water, which I imagine stands for rectangular opaque water. So good luck getting that, and I'm glad you had a good day at work. I'll see you, dude. We're leaving the campaign up for now, but if it doesn't, we're gonna cancel right before it ends. That sucks. Starlight Skies, hello. How's it going, Star? How you doing? You beautiful pug, you. You need to buy water for your fish. That's probably bad. Don't they live in it? You might want to hurry up if you need to get water for your fish. You probably need it soon. What engine are you using, PGR Kid? I'm using, holy crap, Star! Thank you so much for the 300 cheers! I'm using the Unity engine, Unity 3D in C#. It reminds me of you put on pants while a lady is present. Oh, I will never wear pants, sir. There's nothing you could do to make me wear pants. I like being a beautiful pug. So shuffle, and then we're gonna do the same thing. So we're gonna do random total again. So that's max interests, and then we're gonna say personality dot add interest and genres at I. Oops, at I. This is so bad. This is so bad. So bad. Such bad code. Such bad code. Don't look, guys. Nobody look. Add interest, genre other. Then we're gonna say interest dot add other. Quick question, and feel free to tell me to naff off. How do bits compare to subs in terms of income? Which is better? Interesting. So neither is inherently better in my opinion. Just looking at stats from the last few months. For me as a streamer and for someone trying to kind of make a living out of streaming, they're both pretty competitive sources of income. I don't think either one can ever replace the other, right? Because subs is something that someone can do once, whereas cheers is something someone can do multiple times. At the same time, with cheers, you can do there can be so many different kinds of it. So you can have a whole month of one cheer, and you can also have a whole month of one sub, right? So it's really hard to gauge. Like one can't always outweigh the other. So I think they can be competitive, but also what matters is both together. Like as a streamer, you kind of want to have as many sources of income as you can to keep yourself sustained. So having both is better than just having one, I think, at all points. You're all out of Wattos? Donation, subs, cheers, in terms of fees. In terms of fees, yeah, but I think in terms of, I think what the question Shriek asked was how do they compare? I would say donations plus subs plus cheers equals life, equals livelihood. See, I did not realize, where is this? Floating point error? Using doubles, I get this much error in my algorithm? Holy crap. That is one hell of a value. Wait a second. 8.5. There are 8.5. No, I was trying to do a similarity thing and I got tired. My favorite podcasters don't get shafted by chargebacks. That is true, Hunter Wild. Yeah, that is absolutely true. The best thing about Cheers is that you can get totally screwed over by chargebacks, which is just one of the nightmares of being a streamer. When people donate to you, then they cancel the donation, and so then PayPal takes the money back, but then it also charges you a fee, sometimes up to like $20 or more, for that donation being charged back. And so now you're lost. You actually lose money because someone screwed you over. So Bits and Cheers protect you against all of that, right? Because it's done through Amazon and it's done through a separate system. So in that regard, they are so much safer. They're donations with protection because they're not actually donations. It was hilarious when that guy got charged back and lost $1,000. It was not hilarious, Sanser, because that could very easily be me or anyone else in chat. It's not hilarious at all. It's freaking terrifying. The memories are too strong, I know. Precision loss from square root and sine and tan, etc. Virens. What are you working on, Virens? To get that crazy error. Do you study game programming or general programming? Curious since I just graduated in game programming, PG Arcade. I studied general programming in college. We had a few game programming classes. We just learned C++ in those classes. I never actually learned game programming, I think. I never learned what I do now. Like, I never learned how to make a game. I learned how to do C++. But I learned general programming, then I taught myself all the game stuff afterwards, after college. It was a troll trying to charge back. God damn. Wait, some guy... Oh, you're saying the guy who was trying to do the chargebacks lost the money, or the streamer lost the money? Because then I guess that's great. It's funny that the troll got screwed because he failed. Oh, I misunderstood. Sorry, I misunderstood. Is this C# Harry? It is indeed. What's going on? King of Open World, thanks for the bits. Okay, so now we have interest showing. We have interest generating. Right, so we should be good to go. The guy trying to do the chargebacks. Gotcha. All right, so no interest. Add interest. Interest that add other. Oh, I'm not rendering it. Never actually did the rendering part. Should just do this in 2 loops, but we're just gonna copy pasta. Interests. Traits. Interests. And we're gonna iterate over interests. This is a list of genres. We just make these vars. If we make them vars, I'm gonna have to care about what's inside. And description.text plus equals interest at I. The visitor lost all interest. No, that was a holler. That's a holler. The first person that gets spawned in your convention is a worker. Right now, it's a holler. Renee won her chargebacks with a troll over a few $1,000. Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, that is awesome. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that PayPal is stepping it up for streamers, because I imagine a lot of money is made for PayPal with streamers. King of One World, thank you for the cheers. Drop that into the cup and boom, knock out all the other bits. You sure that VAR is a thing? Me too, Shriek. I'm still not used to working in it, right? I'm so used to using like straight up like typed variables. I always forget that VAR makes things so much more convenient. All right, let's check it out. So Hunter Wild, personality clean, interest, video games cosplay. What happened? Okay, so PG Arcade is interested in manga and comic books. He's grumpy and messy. This one has a comma. What the hail? What the all hail? Hunter Wild, thank you for the cheers!
Gaming cosplay.
Oh, and boom! The 100 cheers drop in. I broke it, apparently. I call differentiation algorithm to output differentiation value similar to how the brain perceives color differences is more complex than it sounds. How can it be more complex than it sounds? It sounds so complex. You're making me have some kind of midlife crisis at 17. What? Oh, Fallout. Sorry, the nostalgia. I've just been concentrating on the stream, but how did you make the models? These models were an asset from the asset store. We're going to be making our own models later on in the next few weeks. These are an asset pack called the Little Heroes Mega Pack on the Unity Asset Store. We make our models here using Maya, Autodesk Maya. Take offense to that. It's way too accurate. Kind of wish Unity support Crystal. I don't know what Crystal is. Oh, my internet down, or is that just not a good link? Oh, it's just a bad link. Okay. Meow. Syntax cylinder Ruby. Oh, cool. Anyways, what happened to our interests? Why did Hunter Wild have video game Oh wait, is that actually a genre? Am I a goofball? No, video game and a cosplay. They're two different genres. What the hell, Hunter? Why are you trying to merge them together? How old am I, King of One World? I am... Well, actually, why don't you guys... I want you guys to guess. I want you guys to guess how old you think I am. You use 3DS Max Blood Rage. Nice. Yeah, 3DS Max is awesome. What did I do wrong here? Interests. Interests at I. Oh! I'm checking the wrong array. So what'd you get for doing copy pasta, man? We should make a method here. Should we? Well, I'm just gonna look like this in the end. I don't know. Wasn't one to break down boundaries. 27, 28, 24. Ah, you jerks. You knew. Some of you guys don't know my age. Why'd you guys guess? 31, 69, 42, 53. Damn, Shoob. Damn, Blood Range. Let's see it now. Okay, there we go. So Shoob is into merchandise and screening. What does that mean? Nopal's into merchandise. Dice Goddess is into comic books and manga. Nopal is into... I should just say comics, I think. Nopal is into merchandise. Miracle's just into manga. Wow, this is kind of skewed. Blood Rage is into comic books and manga. Is anyone getting anything else? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Anime, video games, anime, screening, video games, manga, video games. We should have different weights for them probably at some point. Because baller maturity, but super hottie. You're more a Blender guy? Blender's awesome. 32. I forgot to answer that question. I'm 28, guys. I'm 28. 28 and a half. No, 28 and 1/4. 28 and... No, I'm 28. 28 plus. Even I don't know your age and we're friends. Sorry. You need at least one obligatory furry in your con. Hell yeah, there'll be furry cosplay. Absolutely. C#, right? Yep, Thebon. It says C#. And it looks like Thebon is impatient and is really interested in manga and cosplay. Why is manga so common? It's just random draw, I guess. And video games. Colors look so different without those glasses as well. Do I? Okay, now I can't see. So the problem with using enums to show our interests is that they don't have spaces in them. So we'll probably have to define later, like, the actual name of the genre, what we should display it as, and what the display name should be, and what the actual genre name should be. Or have a dictionary that defines them. You're a year older than Mizu? No way. I don't have a midlife crisis anymore. Is 28 your midlife? That's a short life, man. Quad thinks I'm an old lady. I think, aren't you like 2 years older than me? You're like 1 or 2 years. You're like 2 years older than me, I think. 2 or 3 years older than me. I forget. No hentai. That's popular. Hentai will be DLC only. Hentai will be $99 DLC when you buy this game. Use a dictionary. Yeah. We should make a dictionary that defines the genres. Where will we keep it? I guess in personality generator. Game generator. I guess it could just be its own class. $45 is like midlife. Dude, my midlife crisis will be at like 70 years old, I think. I had midlife crisis at 26, so I got that out of the way really early. Well, there is a quarter life crisis. That is a thing. Quarter life crisis is a thing, and I definitely had that at 25. Anti-DLC, shut up and take my money? How do I think you are, Blood Rage? Well, it's really hard to do it without being able to see you right now. So I'm gonna guess 23. Carl, you're older too? I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. I prefer this dictionary. What? OED.com. Thanks, Silencer. Game Nighted, hello. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Okay, so we need a dictionary that actually defines our genre names. It's just video games, though, which is annoying. I wish genres could have just multiple things like that. It's just video games. Like, you still remember my age, Dixie? Yeah, you're obviously 20,009 years old. Can't you tell how old I am by my name color, Hunter Wild? Yeah, Hunter Wild, you're easily, I would say, 14 years old. That's from when I met you. Yeah, I would say like 14 years old, I think. King of One World, thanks for the cheers! Noble hit refresh there. You might want to create something similar for discussion dialogues or something like that. Discussion dialogues? Oh, the characters don't talk in the game. What? What is this? Yeah, the characters don't talk in Convention Tycoon. Guess your age, Zelda addicted? Well, I think before you use the Master Sword, you'd have to be like 12. And after the Master Sword, I guess you're like 17. Very short-term memory test. How old am I? 28! Is that why your name sounds 28? Wait, did you already tell me your age? Because I forgot. Do a cop-out and simply name it Vidya. Vidya Games. How old are you, BPG? You're, I would say B years old? Or P years old, I'm not sure. Star, thank you for the cheers! So I'm torn on making a genre dictionary just for video games. Underwild, thanks for the cheers! Wait, are you guys dropping your ages? No, what is the cheers? You're 19 Zelda addicted? I knew it. 17 plus 12 minus 29. What's happening? So many numbers. Told you literally like 2 minutes ago. 17 Silencer. Wait, how old are you, Silencer? I forgot already. You're P years old, BPG. I knew it. How old are you, Anthony? You're 1992, so 6 years older than me. 28 plus 6 is 14 years old. It's the old man memory hitting you already. It is. For anyone who's met me in real life, you know that a lot of my beard is actually gray. And lots of my hair is gray too. So if you guys don't think I'm an old man, I actually am an old man. You're 17, Stixie. Cool. We're all distracting him. You guys are! I'm trying to make a game here about cubes, eating cubes. What about you, Dice Goddess? Dice Goddess, I think you're probably 23 years old. I checked your birth certificate last time. I think it said you're 23 years old on it. You know, those dynamic birth certificates that tell you the age whenever you look at them. For anyone who hasn't seen the game before, by the way, this is Convention Tycoon. It's a game where you create and manage your own video game convention. It's a game I'm trying to work on, but I foolishly chose to hang out with all these jerks in chat, and they keep me from getting any work done. A dictionary of dictionaries, percent for each genre, then subgenres? God, no, please. I guess we could define them in the editor.
Kappa.
Game Dev Company, thanks for the cheers. I don't know if you guys seen the hand sanitizer boots before, but this is the hand sanitizer boots. So in the game, characters have health, and if their health gets too low, they get sick. As you can see, there's Alien Ton X headed to the hand. Alien Ton X, what's up, dude? How old do you think you are? You're 26, I think? From last time? From when I asked you, and I don't remember what you said. So I'm going to say 26. You're still handsome with those gray hairs. Thanks, Star. Appreciate it. Am I still handsome now? You have to separate the casuals, too. The casuals? You're so tired, Zelda. Me too. Carol, you're 32. Awesome. How old are you, Virans? I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years old, probably. Okay, so our next task... You forgot how old you are. Our next task is matching genres with boots. So boots have genres. King, thanks for the cheers. Boots have genres. Boots have genres, I believe. Oh no! It's happening again. This is not getting... I forgot to clear this out. Stats view. Setup. We need to... Description text equals nothing. We gotta make sure we clear this text whenever we change the target of that view. Elite Tech Workshop, what's up, dude? How old do you think you are? Honestly, on average, I guess it varies, right? In some moments, I think I'm like 20 years old and I can just like be crazy and silly. And in other moments, I think I'm like 40 years old and I have to be responsible and stuff. So I think it varies. When I put the banana suit on, I'm like 8 years old. Should have congoers that like Dark Souls go around telling other congoers to get good. Dress up booths? Okay, so now if I put a booth down, here's the room booth. So booths don't have interests, right? Booths can't have interests. Booths should have genres though. Elmer with the cheers! Hashtag dead. Where's your
Hashtag
dead
dead,
body?
yes.
Where's
I'm
your-
using bits to try pushing the idea of adding bits to this game. No,
No
pressure, take your time, all that jazz.
Oh, let's try it. Who was telling us earlier how to do that? Someone said cheer parentheses /D plus. All right, I need you guys' help. I'm gonna very greedy like Dead Environment 36 and still learning how to adult. Me too, man. Me too. I'm still learning. I'm not learning. What am I trying to say? Oh, let's see if we could figure out how what bits returns. Bits returns. Super nice interview on TwitchCon. I saw it in Starlight Size. Hello, you guys rock. Thanks, Elite Tech. When he was young. Oh gosh, I don't know what it's gonna be. That's what I look like when I was young. Hunter Wild with the cheers. Thanks so much, dude. Holy crap. Boom. Oh, and there goes all the cheers. There's all the bits. Now the cup is half empty or half full. So let's go see our let's see what we get from Twitch chat whenever someone cheers. So wait, damn it, Hunter, you just cheered. All right, so I actually need someone to cheer, and I actually don't have bits. I need to get some bits for myself. I guess you can't cheer yourself. So let's test. Don't cheer yet. Let's make sure this is working. Okay, so test. Okay, so if someone could be super kind enough, just one cheer would be fine. I hate to ask because it seems super greedy, but I just want one cheer to see what it says in Twitch chat. King of One World, thank you so much. Okay, so it says cheer 1. Now what happens if we just say cheer 1? If I just say cheer 1, request was invalidated by downstream dependency. Cool. Hunter, holy crap, thanks for the cheers. I didn't mean that many. Game Dev Company, damn it. You guys, holy crap. So it looks like, oh damn it guys, thank you so much.
Don't yet.
It looks like it looks like the message starts with cheer and a value. You can only type that, right? So I'm trying to cheer right now. If I try to do cheer 5, it doesn't Twitch doesn't let you type that chat at all. Picks up a chair and throws that Quality TV Zoot. What's up with the throwing of the chairs? Calm down. Quality's talking like me. Super fast Starlights, guys. Okay, so it looks like as long as the message starts with cheer X, cheer and then a value, then that's it. You still not parse some hours ago. I know you did, yeah. I have that right now. I just wanted to see it for myself. Starlight, I wish I am living so far away. You know, Copenhagen, Denmark is so far away. It is. That's not an easy trip. I know. So let's do. So what's the idea for doing cheers in games? It just drops cheers into the game. I always talk super slow. All right, I'm gonna start talking super slow. Apparently, like Hunter Wild does. I'm also gonna talk in my low, sensual voice while I do this. Oh crap, is Steam open? Didn't mean for that. Should find us to do cheer value, yeah. But I don't know what to do with cheers in our Twitch integration, right? Like, what should a cheer do? Should it just spawn a cheer in chat? Do we not have to make a cheer? All right, let's make some cheers. Let's make a cheer prefab. This is gonna be cheer. Let's call this Twitch cheer, actually. Twitch cheer. And it's gonna have a QB inside. QB. Just throw a regex on the message and grab all them cheers out the message. Oh, right, because there can be multiple cheers. Crap. I actually don't know how to write regular expressions, so do you want to write it for me, Noble? Suddenly turned to NPR. Dude, chill. Just let the chill flow. What? Particle effect? Well, so the idea was, I believe, game, thanks for the cheers. I believe the idea was that every time someone cheers, it actually pollutes the game, and then the janitors have to clean it up. You need to make a model as well, so it'll be shown in the game. Yeah, we're gonna do a cube. 'Cause I don't think we have prisms. We'll make an actual model later. Yeah, we don't have prisms, so we'll just do a cube for now. Give it a rigid body. Make the character drop those cheers on the floor. Yeah. Make them poop it out. You like Elmer's idea? What was Elmer's idea? Scrolling. Wasn't it the cleaning up? Should drop on the head and knock the person out? We don't have knockout animation though. So this is a cheer. We're gonna call this a Twitch cheer. I don't know why I call it a Twitch cheer. I don't think we need that class. Gotta go. See you, Silencer. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back on Friday. Why'd you do a question mark? I figured you were wondering when the schedule was. So the schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern. So we'll be back at Friday at the regular time. We're dropping hundreds onto Game Dev Company's head. This is what Kaori meant. He liked a cheer should just fall into the floor. If you say Game Dev Company before a cheer, it should drop bits on Game Dev Company's head. So we can't actually have the cheers interact with characters yet because we don't have all that animation and stuff. That gets a little bit out of scope. So we'll start with just being able to drop a cheer into the game, and then we'll worry about dropping on people's heads in the future. Because we don't want to get out of scope with what's already an out of scope idea. So here is our cheer, and we're going to spawn it whenever someone says cheer into chat. Did anybody write me that regular expression yet? Or should we just do it for one cheer? Because the problem is when people do cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, it's going to be a pain in the ass. So what do we have so far for our Twitch controller? We have on chat message. We have this. Chatters that contains key user. On chat by player. Go in here. We'll have a collider. It will, but it'll just like bounce off the players' heads if we do that. We'll also have to find the players and all that kind of crap. So worry about that afterwards. They can drop on heads, just AI doesn't interact. Yeah, we can do that. Will our characters have to walk around it? They'll probably just walk into it. Because if we make it a navigation object, then it'll be a problem. Match, it goes other question. Input pattern options. Pattern equals. Oh, interesting. For each match in regular solution sentence pattern. So you're saying if this is. Say our pattern is this, or not there. Our pattern is cheer / D minus 1. What was the @ symbol for? No. You can only buy bits with an Amazon account? I believe so, yeah. And then our sentence is the message, and then we need regular expressions. The Amazon account is odd? Well, I believe all the stuff's processed through Amazon now. So we check for every match in this matching the message. Oops, got that wrong. Oh no! And we have our pattern. We call this cheer pattern. And then we get this. Anyone ever ponder, should I draw a soccer ball? The answer is, should always be no. Hey, Hager, how's it going? How can I print, you jerk? Oh, because debug.log. Found. We don't care about that. Match value, match index. So all we care, we do care about the value, right? Because the value is D, I'm guessing. So match.value is begin the match at a word boundary. Oh, I trust you. What have you done to make your hierarchy look like that? I'm using enhanced hierarchy extensions. So what do we get? We get match.value and match.index. So we can say, what is match.value? An integer? String? It's a string. Okay. That was 20 minutes ago into streaming that streaming myself be quiet, recording ambient audio was not a very entertaining thing to watch. Yeah, probably not. You're out. See you, Zelda. You leaving too, Elmer? See you, dude. Oh, Star is going actually. See ya, Star. My bad. Got so confused. You're going to LA. Have fun at IndieCade. Good luck on your workshop. So string amount equals match. Oops. String amount equals match dot value. Why this ambient talk is so soothing? You want me to turn on my soothing voice? What's up, Kubik? How's it going? That looks pretty powerful. It is pretty cool, the Architect. It's a cool hierarchy extension. It's only like $10. I think it's the best value for hierarchy extensions on the asset store. Debug.log user cheered value or not value amount. And so we need to actually make the cheered thingy here. So we're going to say serialized field private Twitch cheer prefab hashtag quasi sexy voice. You have a nice voice for sure. Thanks, dude. How long have you been working with Unity, the Architect? Since November of 2013 is when I picked up Unity. Yeah, I guess almost 3 years. Or I guess, yeah, 3 years next month. Yeah, 3 years next month. So right now we're just going to spawn a cheer prefab on the user. So we do know where this user is, right? Because we have their player, transform player. So we can just drop it by the player. So let's put a method here, void spawn cheer. It's going to be int amount and transform player. So what spawn cheer is going to do, it's going to say cheer prefab dot spawn at player dot position. We're gonna ignore the amount for now. Your code looks pretty clean. I'm trying. It can vary. You got about 2 more years experience than you. In your face, Hagerman. Is it pronounced Hagerman or Jaegerman? So on this time too. Cool, BPG. Did you already know C#? No, I learned C# for working in Unity, but I knew Java, so it was pretty easy to jump into. You just gave slash in your right as cheer slash. Oh yeah, thanks. Wait, no, I think that's only for this slash, isn't it? Or is that for this slash too? You learn this. This looks so fun. I have the tutorial on YouTube that you posted. Let's hope I'm smart enough to learn. Yeah, do it, dude. Wait, learn what? You got it right the first time, but I do love some Jaeger. So it's Hagerman. Awesome. So spawn cheer. So we're going to say spawn cheer. I guess we have to do int.try parse amount. Damn it, I hate. Okay. How does int try parse work again? So this needs an out result. Okay. So int amount equals, or int amount equals 0. And then we're going to do out amount. So spawn cheer, amount, and player. I've been in Unity dev for about 4 years. Cool, mostly VR. Oh, nice. I've made my own Discord bot to get stats from the game Smite. Nice, took me out a day to do, and it's in C#. Cool. I haven't looked into Discord bots at all. That's awesome. So this, and a blop, and a blop, and a blop. Blop, and a blop. The user is bot quasi. Also, user equals Twitch notify. I've noticed this has been around. Or we should just have a blacklist of bots, probably. Yeah, we should have a blacklist of bots. So when is a hash set better than a list? Question for you guys. When is a hash set better than a list? Moobot, Nightbot, Twitch notify, Twitch notify, and then what else is there? I guess I'm not using any other bots right now, so we'll just put nothing on this one. So this is user blacklist. So now here, instead of doing this, we'll say if User black. Whoa! If user blacklist dot contains user, then return. Unity Visual Studio. I have 3D Studio Max 2017 in which I can mess around with as well. Cool. Yeah, please start learning and start making some games. We're doing random access on a unique set. Wait, what, Regathian? Did I miss something? Oh, yeah, answer my question. Sorry. When you're doing random access on a big, when the big notation demands it. Wait, so what's the big notation for searching through a hashtag? Is it the same as a list? We're doing random access on a unique set. Random access on a unique set. So it doesn't. So then searching is always the same. Searching is always on. I learned the existence of hashtag the other day. I don't have time to read. So yeah, so hashtag's only good for inserting unique stuff into the list. I'm guessing, right? Is that what you mean, Regathian? There's also Revelobot. Yeah, that's a good one. And Moxibot. Moxibot. Is that how you spell it? And Revelobot. Set's main functionality come from the fact that it prevents duplicates. Gotcha. So then it's the same as just having a list since I'm defining it myself. So is dictionary then the only thing that is searching? What is searching in a dictionary? What is the big annotation? Where did my code go? So I guess we should start testing to see if cheers work. Let's see. Spawn cheer, int amount, transform player. I don't know if this is going to work. I'm scared. It's so annoying to try this. Isn't a whitelist of a blacklist? No, whitelist is things you allow and blacklist is things you don't allow. Hashes are sorted by the hash, so finding a value is much faster since it does a binary search. Okay, awesome. Gotta go do some work. See you, Elite Tech. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Muxibot. Oh, thanks. Yeah, good call. It is MUXY. So I'm gonna put a breakpoint here just so I could actually check it the first time. I don't want it to fail the first time and we miss it. So put a breakpoint right here. Oh wait, no, that's only if it matches. A breakpoint here. A breakpoint here. Oops. What did I just open? Another instance of Unity. What's this then? Oh, what? Unity crashed. When did that happen? Awkward. As soon as you change the keywords of your ifs and fors to orange. Yeah, I'm using a VS4. It's a pretty sweet Unity extension that does different coloring. I like it a little bit better because it adds a little bit more colors to my code. You can see it in the extensions. I'm here relaxing, watching some game dev, then boom, big annotation rears its ugly head. What next? In-depth A-star analysis? We're going to deal with some A-star soon, but not today. Not today. Is it hashtag 01 for lookup? Is it? Because that'd be awesome. That's what I'm hoping for. You're the index of the value looking for, then the list array, whatever is the ideal option, though. Yeah, true. In this case, I don't. I'm searching. Hash maps or dictionaries are implemented differently. Yeah, hash maps and hash sets are different. I think hash sets are more like they're just lists, and hash maps are like dictionaries. So then I think hash maps would be 01. Now you aren't allowing your own bot. So how will the cheers come through then, or am I thinking wrong? The cheers come from you guys. I believe when you guys chat, my bot doesn't have anything to do with cheers. So when you guys chat, the cheers show up next to your message with your username. Again, third time now, the value will be cheer123. What's the quote? Hold on. The value will be cheer123. Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I missed that, Nopal. So this will return cheer, so I want to remove. Okay, gotcha. So so string cheer value equals this, and then we'll say cheer value equals cheer value dot remove cheer. Right. So that should get us right. Get us where we want to go. Remove. Wait. How do you remove from a string again? Dot replace. Cheer with nothing. Is that good? Are we good? College went to me. Such dramatic music for interesting. What's up, Girai? I went to college. Where did you find this arcane knowledge? Yeah, O1 and like knowing your notations and search stuff is it's good. It's useful. Definitely useful. So okay, do it only cheers in lowercase. Yeah. Oh, damn it! Put cheer. Cheers.
Oh, yeah.
Latch and friends, holy crap! Is that what I think it is with the host? How many years are you actually programming, Illuminated? I started as a freshman in college, but actually programming, I would say 3 years. I was talking to somebody else. Latch and friends, thank you so much for the host. Welcome everybody from the Latch channel. How's it going, guys? How many face punches did you guys get today? Please tell me you punch that guy in the face and Latch with the resub. Holy crap! 2 months in a row, Latch. Thank you so much, dude. Has it already been 2 months since PAX? Latch and friend, thank you so much for that 2 months of support. And I believe we have a little bit of a raid to deal with, guys. Put on your raid pants, get ready, and man your Pokeballs. We are being raided by the wild Latch and friends. The jerkest jerk I know on Twitch. Quacks, you have been chosen to defend us. I need you guys to help us defend the stream. Vote now, hashtag fight, hashtag item, or hashtag run in chat to decide how we're gonna deal with these friendly raiders. Time goes so fast, it does, dude. That's crazy. That means it's been a month since PAX, whatever we met. PAX West is when we met. Monkey Man, what's up, dude? Welcome. Guys, I need your help taking on these Latch raiders. Hashtag fight, hashtag item, or hashtag run in chat. 18 seconds to go. Alien, why are you running? Stop running. We got some fights, we got some fights, we got some runs too. No more violence. 7 seconds. What are we gonna do, guys? Deviated Muffin goes for the fight. Low Slum is gonna use an item. Alright, the streamer's had to fight. Here we go. Quacks use Rocket Fist. Nice, that's a good move. That's a powerful move. But Latch used Zerg Rush. Not too bad, not too shabby. Round 2, here we go. 40 seconds. Hashtag fight, hashtag item, or hashtag run in chat to decide how we're gonna deal with these Latch and friend raiders. Hashtag I'm hungry. We're just having a conversation. I have no idea what's happening, but awesome. Latch and friends lost 71 HP. Nice. Quacks lost 20 to 44. We're in the lead. We're in the lead. Fighting is always the answer, Alien. Fighting is always the answer. Everyone's going for item this round, it looks like. Ooh, item has a huge lead. A lot of fights too. 12 seconds. Hashtag fight, hashtag item, or hashtag run to defend our stream against these Latch raiders. Item, fight, run, and Quacks use Rickroll. Latch and friends fainted, taking him out, defending the stream once and for all. That was a close one, guys. That was a close one. Latch, thank you so very much for that host, and welcome everybody from Latch's channel, from Latch and Friends, all you friends of Latch. What is going on? This is Quasi TV. This is a game dev stream where we're currently working on Convention Tycoon, a game where you create and manage your own video game convention. If you haven't seen the game before, I'll run you through some of the features we have so far. This is our convention here. It's our little placeholder hotel where we're going to throw our convention. There's the toilets over there. You can do things like invite developers to come show their indie games. You can invite artists to come sell their art prints, stuffs. You can get a ball pit. You can even have your own panel. So we'll put the panel back here in this room over there. You can get hand sanitizer so your guests don't get sick. And of course, most importantly, you can put a pizza shop in the bathroom so your guests can stay fed. So here's all of our guests right now. There's Kirai hanging out, who today we added a feature for them to have personalities and interests. You can see Kirai is salty and shy, but of course is interested in merchandise and video games. Is the ball pit still sentient? It is no longer sentient. The ball pit is no longer sentient. We're all safe from the dangers of the ball pit. Who's this over here? There's Quirpy, who's cheerful and interested in manga and visiting the Naughty Hog booth. Not any trademark infringements there. I think I might try to do a Bank Tycoon. Nice, Game Nighted. That's exciting. Eat and poop pizza. Hell yeah. That way you can be right next to the pizza booth for when it's time to use the toilet. So right now you can see there's no pizza at our pizza booth, and that's because the truck has delivered the pizza crates here. So we need to get some haulers who are going to deliver our pizza crates to the pizza booth. So I'll hire some more haulers over there. They're going to head over and pick up these boxes and deliver them to the right booths. You can see, who died? Someone's dead. Elmer Fudded is dead. Rip. Rip. Salty and shy. My God. I haven't seen the game yet. This is great. Oh yeah, you haven't, Hager. Looks great. Thanks, dude. And ZB with the cheers. Okay, did anything happen? Nothing happened. Nothing happened with the cheers. Save the cheers. We need the cheers. Somebody's dead on the floor. Somebody is dead. Somebody is dead. Prototype is working fine. Just polishing some code now. Nice, dude. Wait, I think I forgot to set the cheers in the first place. It doesn't look like it ever even happened. It got triggered. Let's go over to our Twitch controller. We never actually set our cheer prefab. So cheers goes there. But it looks like it didn't get triggered. So what we're working on right now is making it so that when you guys cheer in chat, your characters will actually cheer in the convention. Now to test that, if that's working at all, we do need someone to cheer one tiny cheer. One tiny cheer to see if this is working. Does it work with the Twitch API? Actually, it's just reading Twitch chat. So I'm using Twitch IRC to read Twitch chat, parse it, and then do certain events based on that. I'm actually not using Twitch API at all yet. Elmer with the cheer, and nothing happened. Okay, crap. I'm sorry to waste your cheer. Let's put a breakpoint here. Is this not? Why is this not happening? Okay, here we go. We got our first break. This is for the message. Coach Carter, thank you, sir. No, that one. Yeah, it makes sense. That's good. And we're good. Continuing. Damn it. Thanks for the cheers, guys, but it's not getting picked up. It might be because you only spawned? So on chat by player gets called as soon as the player is spawned or if the player is already spawned. If Twitch NPC is a contains key. I will waste as many cheers as I need to get this working until I run out. No, don't do that. Okay, so I need someone to cheer right now. Yeah, I think it's the slash. Look at it, because it's like the message is showing up as slash. That's, so I think it might be a problem with this. Okay, Elmer with the cheer. Thank you, dude. Let's see. Your message is cheer 1. And yeah, I think our pattern is screwed up because if it's gonna... Yeah, it just breaks right out of that. So because we have too many slashes, don't worry about cheers for now. We'll implement it now. What? Don't worry about cheers for now. We'll implement it now. Oh, that's a good way to do it, Quirpy. We'll do the same thing. Yeah, smart move. Yeah, it still shows us 4 slashes. I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's still skipping it. Oh, so Noble, are you saying you're going to implement it for us? Because that would be awesome. It's super convenient. I've actually never worked with regular expressions before, so I have no idea what I'm doing with these. Okay, so let's hold off on the cheers so we don't have to waste cheers on trying to figure out why this isn't working. Because we do have a chat way of testing it. Also, that does not work with /d. Yeah. Let me look at the documentation you had given me earlier. Where'd it go? Regular expression, C#. You won't have to worry about escaping the backslash. I don't have to, right? See, regular expressions, because there was D's and B's and /B start the match at a word boundary. The following example uses a regular expression to check for repeated occurrences of words in a string. Regular expression /B. Whoa. Cheer value dot replace cheer S. Is the S really supposed to be there? Cheers. I guess you're right. I didn't check what it actually was. I guess waste cheers on testing it, then I'll waste them without testing it. Damn it, Elmer! Is the game still running? Yes, okay. Let's actually check what we get here. Let's check our message again. I think it is without the S, right? So yeah, that might have just been the bug. Time for sleep. See you, Kirai! So where's Quirpy's message? Doop doop doop. What? Why didn't I catch my own message? Am I being ignored? I'm right there. Am I running it? We're running. Oh, interesting. Oh, I have to rebuild the game. Hold on. Such spam. Okay. So our message is, yeah, cheer 0 to 9. Cool. So, nope. So I think our pattern is still wrong. Definitely something in our pattern. Why did I lose my... Where was that documentation? Match one or more word characters up to a word boundary. Match one or more whitespace characters. Match the captured group that is named word. Match a word boundary. I meant for you to try this as the pattern. Oh! Well, also actually works for detecting it, for trying to detect anything. Okay, so you want me to try that as the pay time. Let's try it. Okay, messages help. Continue. What's up, Emil? What do you need help with? Well, we should have if your character says help, it just runs in circles. But yeah. So let's waste the cheer, I guess. Let's waste the cheer. In the meantime, I'm going to think about booths. So we need to assign genres to booths, but I think we already do. I need to show them here. And Elmer, thanks for the cheers. So message is cheer 1. And boom! Alright, cool. So cheer value is match.value, which is cheer 1. So we replace cheer with nothing. And so our cheer value is now 1. And then we parse 1 into an integer. Debug.log. Elmer cheered 1. And we spawn a cheer. And that should just spawn a little cheer block at your feet. Boom! There's a little poop. We did it! Elmer pooped a little poop. Why isn't this going away? There we go. So there's one little cheer poop. You have 26 tests left. I think we're good. We got it going. They're not. It looks like they're not affected by the characters. There's another cheer poop. Elmer dropping more cheer poops. Just trying to see the available chat commands. Oh, sorry, we don't have too many. We've got we don't have a help command just yet. I guess we could work on one of those. Forgot to do that. Time for a new music playlist? Good call. You getting tired of all this epic instrumental music? You know what I want to bring back? Let's bring back this. Cheers skins. Yeah, we'll work on actual cheers now. Let's play this. We listened to this last time, and I just love it. I just love it so much. Elmer Funny pooped a little poop. Now you can color it brown. So, which language would you choose between C# and JavaScript? I would choose C#. Someone gave me an image earlier of what cheers look like. Are these the actual shapes of cheers? Are they diamonds? This kind of a prism, pentagons, hexagons, starsagons, and megastarsagons. Time for a janitor, yeah. So let's talk about janitor AI. That is one of our goals for this week. If cheers are marked as trash, what is a janitor's job? Well, janitors are going to need an area to... I wish they could kick it around. I don't know why the players don't kick the cheers around. I guess because they don't have colliders on them. If we put a collider on the players, would they? We do have box colliders, but they're all triggers. If we made them not triggers, will they kick these things around? Oh, I guess they need rigid bodies too. Oh, now they're broken. Because the rigid body overrides with the nav mesh. Cheers are rigid bodies, but players are not, right? Because players are navigation agents. She tried to sit in the chair and then flew off because she's a rigid body now. Oh, there goes Penguin. On the floor now. Anyone with a rigid body tries to sit in a chair will just be knocked over. So yeah, rigid bodies do make them... Wait, what? Why are these guys knocking things around? Elmer, thanks for the cheers!
Well, I'm out. Have fun. Have the rest of my yes. Farewell.
Elmer, thanks so much, dude! Thanks for your help putting the cheers together and the ideas, of course. Seems to kind of work. Kind of, yeah. But obviously doesn't work with the navigation. I think only the cheers need rigid bodies. The cheers have rigid... They should have rigid bodies. Or... Oh, actually, no. I think I forgot to add that. You might be right. Just cheer... Yeah, no, they have rigid bodies, yeah. The players walk right through them. Let's see. NPC base. This is not a trigger. Will that help? I'm going to make a shortcut for myself to spawn cheers to test this. Do I have an update method in here? Yes. So we're going to say if input a get key down thing, then spawn cheer. We're going to make this a vector 3 instead. And here we're going to spawn cheer, add 0. Collision ignores everything but the cubes. I don't think so. Now I'm using Unity's built-in nav stuff, which I guess can't collide with anything. You have the collision matrix, or do it manually via script. You have the collision matrix of nav agents? Window, because everybody's just on default in item layer. And I don't think I have anything special set up in my collision matrix. Physics, yeah, everything interacts with everything. It's because they are colliders. Let's see. C. Oh wait, 0's over there. Damn it! All my poops are over here. I meant to create it over here. Raising Visual Studio for scripting? I am Game Nighted, yeah. What position is this in the world? Actually, I'll just do that mouse position. Input mouse position. Or how do you do mouse point to world point again? Screen to world point mouse position. Cool. You're back. Welcome back, Tocha. Okay, cool. There's all my cheers. Make it rain. I gave them colliders and they still walk through. I can't give them rigid bodies. They should have colliders now. Oh, it's automatically getting set to trigger. I guess. Oh, did I not apply it? It did. I think I might automatically do it. Item. Trigger. Yeah. So box collider.true. I'm just going to go to and cheat this in actor, because an actor is an item. No, it's not an item. An actor has an item. So we'll cheat this by saying item.boxCollider is trigger equals false. I really don't see a reason to use getSet when creating a variable. Why should I? I'll show you an example. So what's a good one? I think item name I have a thing I do that a lot with. Item name. Nope, not this one. Bathroom station. This is a good idea. No, hold on. I do a lot for this one. Station. Yeah. So for example, I have stations in the game, and they all have different names, right? So one is called Dragon Ball Z, one is called Fish, one is called Cats. And I want the Cats one to say what kind of an item it is, or what kind of a station is afterwards. So I have this variable called item name, and whenever I try to get item name, what it does, it takes my actual name and it adds in the type name. So it dynamically just gives you that value all the time. So it's like, if you're making, you could think of this as a method, but if it's just returning a single value and not actually, or it's just giving you a certain value, then you could just make that a variable. I don't know if that helps. And I mean, there's lots of different other cases you could use it for. If say you want to like combine a bunch of different stuff. Triggers don't collide with rigid bodies, yeah. Update a pattern to this for better matching, by the way. The other one will match Nopal's abuse. Cheer. Wait. I'm not sure which one of those are smiley faces and which one of those are the actual thing I should use. Can you put it in quotations? And do I need to @ somewhere? I guess not, right? Hey, Until Nick, how's it going? Okay, cool. So now our characters will actually walk through stuff, walk through the bits. Awesome. Thanks, Quirpy. Regular expression starts with the caret and ends with the $sign. Cool. Are they walking through it? You jerk walking through it? What? One of them did. Hey. Some of them do? Interesting. Huh. Why are some of them knocking the bits and some of them not? You're not a trigger. You're not a trigger. Let's see, who's the next person's gonna walk through one? Okay, you just... So you walked through one of them and then knocked over the other ones. Maybe my colliders are wrong. This guy just like walked through some of them. What does your actual collider look like? How do you do the thing where you walk around again? You hold right click? Okay, there you go. So what's up with your collider, yo? Looks fine. I think. Goes through the ground. But he literally walked right through that one. This one, yeah, interesting. Whatever, not a big deal. Twitch IRC, uncomment this or recomment this. Let's fix that regular expression. So this is our new one. Cool, looks like complete magic to me, but I'll take it. Get some people in here, drop some more cheers. Literally stop right. So see, sometimes they just walk right through them, which is really weird. That's just humongous. And sometimes they displace them, sometimes they knock them over. Huh. Am I getting any errors? Nope. Interesting. Wonder why. What would make them only sometimes collide with the boxes? You can see here they're colliding just great. And then not so great. well. The last thing we'll do with this cheer thing is make, I guess for now we'll just make them different colors. I think we can do, let's see, materials. Let's create a folder for cheers. And we'll create material. And what are the different tiers we have? Oh, I lost that image. Where is it? Here it is. So it's 100, 1,000, 100, 1,000, 1,000, 5,000. Although I guess I don't... If you have the badge, is all your cheers now of that value? Like, if you have the 5,000 badge, are all your cheers blue? Or is it only when you cheer more than 5,000 your cheers are blue, I'm guessing? So it's a cheer 1. Cheer 100. Cheer 1,000. Now, we could also just do this as colors on the material, or we could do them as separate materials. Cheer 10,000. I don't think I have to worry about going that high. Cheer. I guess we'll do them as separate materials in case later on we start making them different models with different textures. We probably won't do that ever. I think we could just do... Can we just access the color of this? Let's see. Mesh renderer, model, and then set amount. And we can say model.renderer.color. Oh, I guess I have to get it. Model.getComponent renderer.color. .material.color. I think we just set it like this. Actually, we could just call... Oh, this is the model. This is the mesh renderer. Right, we just do this. Yeah. So we could just do is set up the colors in the prefab. So just have a list of colors. Public color array. Bit colors. Or tier colors. We don't actually know the values. So public. Actually, we just put it inside of this, right? Public class cheer badge. And it's int min min value and public color. So we have an array of these tiers. Then we can set those tiers up. Oh, let's make that serializable. Okay, so here's our model. Here are our tiers. Let's delete those stupid cheer materials I made. So we have 6 tiers. 1, 100. Oops, that's supposed to be 1,000. 100, 1,000. 5,000, 10K, and 100K. And it's purple. Oh wait, no, it's gray, I think. I hate that when you use the color dropper, eyedropper thing in Unity, it always sets your alpha to 0. It's like, dude, I got a color. It's obviously not 0 alpha. I don't know what the trick is to making that not happen. So if you guys know, please let me know the secrets. Now I have to go in and set all these alphas like a jerk. And red and gold. As here, we're going to find the color. So we're going to iterate color, oops, over our tiers list. So we're going to say if I, or if amount is less than or equal to I. No, that's bad. If amount is, when do you want to stop? Is this a more enhanced cheer thingy? / W cheer. So what's the difference between that and this one? Let's put this and this. What's the difference between these two? The eyedropper shouldn't set it no alpha. Black no alpha is just the default setting for new color Unity. Then you'd somehow have to figure out how to hack its constructor. Yeah, what I've seen a lot of people do is they just make like a setter in their classes. They like set the alpha to 1, and like that's so annoying. I wish the new color was at alpha 1. Like, isn't it more common to set and have a color with alpha of 1? But I mean, I get it. Like new is 0, which is annoying. I wish new was white. It will make sure this does not work. Cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1. So we have this one also. People came up with. So is this one better, you guys are saying? So wait, how do we go through this list? If our amount is... Oh, we could just go through the whole list, I guess. If our amount is greater than or equal to tiers at I dot value, then new color equals tiers I dot color. So we'll just go through the whole thing and find the one with that value. We'll throw it in and compare. Cool. Thanks, Noble. Thanks for all the help, guys. I appreciate it. So this should work, right? We go through our tiers. Keep checking if we are greater than that value, and if so, get that color. During your stream and watching your old Convention Tycoon videos on YouTube. Awesome, dude. I had an idea a few years ago for a Tycoon sim game, but didn't know where to start. After watching you the other day, I've installed Unity, Visual Studio, Xamarin Studio, and started learning C# Unity. Awesome. Maybe someday my idea will come to fruition. Thanks for the inspiration. Randas, that is so freaking cool to hear, dude. I hope to see progress on your game. Please feel free to share screenshots and updates and how your game is coming along. That is freaking awesome. That is freaking awesome. Tycoon games are not easy. I'm learning that as I've been crazy enough to try to start one. They are not easy, but they're definitely an interesting kind of genre to work on. Your first value should be 0, not 1. I'll have greater than or equal to, because you can never cheer less than 1, right? You'd prefer the question mark? Is that the second one that I put in? Cheers plus equals int parse match groups 1. Cheers plus equals int parse match groups 1 value. What? What was that for? Cheer the 50 will be white, not gray. Gray is the default. A cheer 50 will be white, not gray. Won't 50 be greater than or equal to 1? Because the first one is 1. So it'll be gray. Right? 50 will go greater than 1. And so it'll set to gray, and then it'll come all the way through. Int cheers equals 0 for each match and regular session. So cheers plus equals int parse match. Oh, because multiple cheers. Ah, I see. Well, wait. What is this for? Cheers plus equals int parse match groups. So what I'm doing is, hold on. This is my thing. So what you're saying to do is match the expression cheers plus equals. Yes, you're just getting the total cheers, right, for that person's message, and I'm spawning a separate cheer for every single cheer they do in my thing. Okay, so everyone's agreeing that the second one is better? Meep. What's up, Lion? So what I'm trying to do is, like, if you do cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, it'll spawn. It'll, you know, call this method for every single cheer one you do. You can do multiple cheers? Yeah, you can do, like, just multiple cheer ones after one another. Which is what I assume this is, what I think is what this would do. So I have to call this. Here, spawn cheer. Gets cheer, goes cheer. If cheer, cheer.set amount. I'll make that public. Use cheer pattern 2, sure thing. Cool, thanks guys. So let's try this. I'm gonna do, when I spawn my own cheer, random.range between 0 and 5,000. Oh crap, 0 is inclusive. 1 and 5,000. You made the number a matching group. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand what that means. Yay for all the colors. I don't know what match.groups1.value means. Means you don't have to replace cheer with, oh, I see. Is that, I guess, you mean for performance? Int.parse match groups 1 value. Cheers plus equals int.parse match groups 1. Oh, I see what you're doing. Gotcha. Makes sense. Hey, Potato, how's it going, dude? What's up, Revo game? Boom, boom, where is my thing? Do. So int cheers equals 0. Cheers equals. I don't want to do plus equals. Or I could just do this here. Equals int dot parse match dot groups. So we're gonna do this. Oh no!
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute after you hear this signal. Beep, a single lap should be completed each time you hear this sound. Ding, remember to run in a straight line and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, you're...
Line 891, thank you for the cheers and the strangest cheer match I've ever heard in my life. Why the cheers went through the floor, Cowright? What do you mean? They're going behind the floor. They're going over there. Oh wait, some of them are going through the floor. Oh crap, wait. What? The mother effer. I don't know. Some cheers just don't deserve to exist, I suppose. Physics. It's so weird. Why are some of them going right to the floor? Rigid body, box collider. You need puzzles which can add multiple cheers into one message. Right. So what I'm doing is every single time I match a cheer, we're spawning a new cheer cube. Right. So for every cheer you do in one message, it spawns a new cheer cube. So I actually don't mind. I don't care about adding them together. If that makes sense. Because it's I'm trying to make it kind of like this cup. So holy crap, there's a lot of cheers in this cup. It's like overflowing. So every time, if you do too many in a message, then it'll just spawn multiple, right? I think that's how the cup works. I could be wrong. But why are some of our cheers going through the floor? It's like every other cheer. Oh. Because of this, maybe? Succeeded hour? Well, probably the same thing why some can't be kicked. Yeah. Let's look this up. I think this is this something? Is this nothing? Is this happening when I spawn them? No. Exile is gonna did not fix it for me. I don't know what this is. Probably the same thing why some read that already. I think that's just like a nothing. It's not a big deal. I think that's what's causing the cheers to go through the ground. Well, I mean, we've spent a lot of time on cheers, so it's not really gonna be worth it, but it could be they're just like tunneling through the floor because the floor is too thin. This is a pretty big world to be tunneling through. Yeah, it could be they're just tunneling through. Andy James, welcome back. Thanks for the cheers, Lion. Every time you cheer, I end up turning off the game.
Oh, yeah.
And Joe, thank you for the host. So let's see, can we walk through these cheers? See. Yeah, some just goes right through the floor. I don't know if they're just falling from too high. That's just some bad physics. Oh well. So let's talk about janitors. All good indeed, sir. How's your Tycoon game coming along? Welcome everybody from Joe Guard's channel. You are watching Convention Tycoon, a game where you create and manage your own video game convention. My name is Quasi, this is Quasi TV, and we make games, and sometimes we wear pants while we do them too. This is a game where you're simulating a video game convention, where you can bring booths, invite guests, have panels, invite artists, and most importantly, have a ball pit. Today we worked on implementing personalities for NPCs, so now they all have different personalities and interests. We also started working on cheer integration, so if you cheer in chat, it spawns cheers in the game. We're having some issues with it, but we'll work it out. Collision Touching for the win. I know, right, Lion? Okay, let's reset the cheers so it's a clean floor. Hopefully at least the cheers we create in-game. Maybe the bug is just with the cheers we create with a mouse, and now the cheers we create in-game. I just got freed from a 2-hour global ban for spam messages over and over my private Twitch channel. That sucks, dude. Are they still walking through them? Yeah. Yeah, we're just going to leave it like that. We're just going to say that's the feature. So jealous of your grid position system. So much more smooth than your divs. I know. The benefits of not having to work in JavaScript, I guess. So our next goal is going to be matching... What is this game's concept, Rebo? The concept of this game is to start with a certain amount of money, come up with a convention type. You choose your genre, who you're going to invite, and you try to grow your convention to the biggest convention possible. So the point of the game is to keep throwing conventions, making more money, and then growing your convention bigger and bigger, so you can have bigger items, bigger booths, bigger guests, etc. So our next goal is going to be matching the genres of booths with the genres of players. So let me write that down because I keep losing track of where we are. So match booth genre with player. And we're going to do that right after I run to the bathroom. Be right back. Don't go anywhere, folks. Because when we return, we'll have the ultimate Convention Tycoon challenge. You seem like a nice guy. Thanks, Inside. The game gave you a boner, Zephyr? Alright, guys, I'll be back in 10 seconds. Let me just run to the bathroom. Be right back. All right. Let's get my face back. Face. I really like that kind of game. Thanks, Tex. 5-minute ad, ZP. Damn. Did he run an ad? I did not run a 5-minute ad. Which one are you, J Bugsy? You should be in here somewhere. It gave you 2 ads. Did dive into some sys-op stuff at work today, so brain is mega tired, but good learning. Sweet, Zolar. What do you do at work? Or what kind of development do you do at work? All right, so we are going to work on genre matching, which is gonna be pretty easy. I don't think we have genres in booths yet. You can actually see when I fade in this panel, you can see a little black, I don't know if you guys can see it. There's a little black text showing up. That's not good. It's because that other panel is hidden in the back. Your neighbor's on his roof waving at you? Sorry, that was me, Andy. I didn't mean to look. Oh, so let's go see if, I think we gave, whoa. So I think that's just a Unity thing. We don't have to worry about this. I think we gave vendors a list of genres. We did, sweet. So how does this get set? We do this. Email body. Is that the only time we do it? Renew vendor generator. Oh, okay. So right now we're doing. Oh, do a method called random generator. What? Smart Dev! 2 months in a row! Can we please get some hypes and hearts in chat? Virus warning. Smart Dev, thank you so much for 2 months, dude. You're freaking amazing. Thank you for continuing to support the stream. I work at data center tech, but lining into more sysadmin stuff right now so I can help out with Linux team. Oh, nice. Awesome. Okay, we have random genres, which is a method here, which is a static method, actually, which just returns an array of random genres. Int rand equals random.range, 0 int genre count, genre. Rand genre equals genre rand. Turn new genre rand. What is this doing? Gets a random integer, turns that into a genre, and then turns that as an array. This is terrible. It's live calculating cheers. Oh, sweet. Avast did not seem to like it. Smart Dev, how are you doing, dude? It looks like what this is actually doing is just setting a bunch of random. You could have the same genre twice if it's doing it this way. So this is bad. We did it here. Where did we do it for genres? Personality generator, right? We make a list and then we generate it. So let's make a method here. Public static list of genres. Random genres int total. And we just want to do this. Get rid of that. Actually, we'll keep this. And so here we can just say list genres equals random genre, random.range between min. Right, isn't it min and max personalities? Min traits, max traits. This is terrible. Why did I write this? I know, right, coach? Don't you ever get that feeling when you're working on your stuff? I'm gonna test tomorrow, Smart Dev, and should have studied harder, but I guess I will cram tonight. Dude, you should be studying right now. So personality.add interest. So also have a public void set interest, which is a list of genre. And we'll just say interests other. So personality, we're just going to set interests to a list of random genres. I have drill practice? What is drill practice? All right, see you in a bit. Genres.shuffle. I is greater than total. How do you... This is actually a dumb way to do it as well. So we create a list of genres. There's got to be a better way to do all of this, because we're going to be doing it so often. And regenerating the list seems dumb. We can just have the static. Then we need, and it won't be, that can't be static. Well, I guess, yeah, boots will usually have to have more than one genre. And my worry too is when we're going to have dumb combinations. So my worry is when we're going to have bad combinations if we do this completely randomly as well, right? So we're going to have things like boots that say they're indie games and cosplay. If you look at the genre list, we're gonna end up with boots that say they're indie games or they're video games and they're manga, or boots that say they're screening and they're cosplay, or boots that say they're merchandise and cosplay. I guess that's not so big of a deal. Let's call this merch also. But I don't like that works okay for personalities, right? It makes sense for a player to be, or a user, a player, an NPC to be into a bunch of random genres. But it doesn't work so well for booths. It doesn't work so well for vendors and booths, because booths need to make a little bit of sense. So how can we do that? We can create a map of different combinations that we like. Like we can predefine a set of combinations that we like. Mystical Puka, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Dropping that Quasio. Hey, Harnick, how's it going? So what we're thinking about right now is how to define genres for different things in our convention. Like, for example, artists, right? There should be a constraint like artist booth can't be a video. Yeah, I guess it can, but it's not. Like, what is an artist booth? I guess that could be video games. That's the kind of art they make. Is our genres too constraining? Because I feel like it does matter, right? When people are going to a convention, if someone's not into anime, they don't have interest in anime booths. If someone's not into video games, they don't have interest in a video games booth. Or are we overthinking it? Have to flex the sub emotes as often as I can. Thanks, dude. So do we want to set a set of combinations? Or predefine a set of combinations? And then we can just pick randomly from that list, right? That makes a little bit more sense. So if we create a dictionary of, oops, not there. Let's say we create a dictionary that's sorted by station type. Maybe they can get interested at the convention. True, yeah, we could add their interest. The NPC interest is easy. What we're actually concerned about right now is booth interest or booth genres. So the point of an NPC having an interest is that those interests need to get matched against something. So now our booths need to have certain genres, and just doing it randomly, I realize, makes it kind of sloppy because you can have bad mismatches. So I think what we'll do is make a dictionary of definitions. You could just have a custom genre for user-created ones. Yeah, user-created ones for sure, but this is the stuff that we're making. So like boots can only have a certain set of genres unless we define it in the prefab. The other approach we can take is we can define it in each prefab. So if like these are, if this is like a video game booth, we can define it here. Like what are the possible genres it could have? You're gonna study before practice, but I will stop in some time. Have a good one. See you, Smart Dev. Thanks for that resub and good luck on your test. So you could define it here. In the prefab, this is a 5x5. This is essentially a video game booth. You can create a weighted system based on their likes, dislikes, set all values to say 20, then add plus X for each like and randomize it. What do you mean for what, Coach Carter? The cosplay geek that likes cosplay, anime comics, or a Marvel geek that likes comics, cosplay, etc. True, archetypes is a good idea, Purge by Fire. Yeah, archetypes are a good idea. And then just choose from those archetypes. Well, so we're not worried about the combinations for people, right? People, random combinations make sense. Right now we need archetypes for our booths, which actually Purge by Fire is correct in that we need certain archetypes for our actual booths. Question is, where do we want to define them? I don't want to... We should have wrote an XML reading thing. We don't have that. So I don't feel like defining it in paper right now. I really should define it in paper, though. Is there any easy... Let's see. Unity import XML. I've done it once before. I don't remember really much about it. XML serializer. Oh, yeah. There's a community one for it. Let's see. Let's look at this. Ugh. Data comes in different formats. XML is one of the most standard ones. Do I want to do XML? I guess. JSON is smexy. +1 for JSON. JSON you just import it as a string and then you serialize it, right? That I've done. They do have their own built-in JSON serializer too. Much easier to read change. Good point. So defines the plan C# class 2 variables. JSON serializer which is built around structure JSON, which means that they describe what variables are going to be stored in JSON data by creating a class or structure. So if we have our level, float, I want to serialize, I don't read from JSON. That's the same thing. JSON utility. From JSON. Given JSON input, name, Dr. Charles, lives, health, etc. Use game data editor for spreadsheet data import. Ooh, what's that? Game data editor. $35? No. Whoa, sweet shark emote. Oh, nice. Ryan Clark finally got his emotes. That's awesome. I love it, Ace. And he's got Clark Water. Sweet. Okay, we'll look into this more later. What we need to do now is we're going to define them here. So a booth can have a set of, what's the last one? Clark Chum. Nice. Oh, these are so good. I know Jesse drew these from Viking Squad. These are so good. What's up, Quick Scope? So we'll do a private list of, I guess, you know, can we do an array? I think so. I think we can just do a random from an array, but it's harder. So we'll do a private list of, oh, wait, no, it's the same. So genre, possible genres. And we'll do a method here called void generate genres. And so I believe a vendor needs a array of genres. Yeah. So this returns a genre array. So genre array genres equals new. Whoa. It's going to be random.range between 0 and I think 2. Whoa, 1 and 2. Oh, this is exclusive, so 1 and 3. Sure, for like half an hour, but couldn't get Unity to support the library. I've done, Unity has a built-in JSON importer and exporter I know I've used before. Oh, you know what? We're gonna make this a list. Come on, collections.generic. So new genres. Use as 1-2 lines of serialization, deserialization. Yeah, you could just parse the string how you want for your JSON. True that. I just don't know what I'm going to set up yet in it. But I guess I'll plan that later tonight. Because I need to make, I think, an editor tool for this stuff. Because I want to be able to set these up in the prefabs as well, right? So for like, because artist booths don't have a special type. They're just considered shops. But I do want them to have a certain set of genres that they could have. And they want to be able to easily add those later as well, which then makes it stupid if we do put them in the prefabs like we are this way, because then later on, we want to think of the most dynamic way so we can add more genres to the game later on, I guess. Oops. Damn it, get out of the for loop. Oh, I'm missing a thingy. Does anyone in here know how to set up an Azure VM? I do not, Harry, sorry. Sorry, genre rand equals random. And genres I equals rand. Oh, this needs to be between 1. We only do this for as many possible. Crap. Possible genres needs to be int max equals possible genres is less than 3, then it's possible genres dot count. Otherwise, it's 3. So if we have only one possible genre, then we just have that many maximum things. And if possible genres equals to null or it's equal to 0, then we're going to return null. We're going to say debug.log error transform.name missing genres. Pass the game object so we get an alert if we're missing stuff. All right, so we're going to say after we set our thing here, set vendor, new vendor. We're going to say new vendor dot genres equals generate genres. So right now we're going to generate them on a prefab basis because each prefab can have a different set of possibilities. And then later on, we'll actually, instead of doing that, we'll actually have each prefab just point to archetypes, possible archetypes that we read in from some external file and then generate it based on that. Anyone who knows Python will be able to help you. Sorry, Kefum. Haven't worked in Python in a few years, so it probably won't be too helpful. So let's say a video game. This is the indie game booth, 5x5 game booth. Possibles are video games, merchandise, and that's it. And then we have our artist booth, possible genres, comic books, video games, anime, manga, merchandise. I guess it's always going to be merchandise. So how do we do forced? I guess we have to have forced genres as well. How long have you been doing hashtag game dev, Tycoon? Since late 2013, I've been doing it seriously. So I started my first commercial game in late 2013. That's a game that's out on Steam, which is called Skyhook. And so I've been doing it since then. I, dabbled in games since I was like a teenager and when I was a young adult and stuff, just kind of making stuff in RPG Maker, making stuff in C++, making stuff in, I guess those are the only two things I've messed with. Oh, I guess making stuff in like JavaScript and HTML5 and all that kind of stuff, just for fun. But I didn't start taking it seriously until late 2013. Possible genres. So artist booths should always sell merch, but might have to have forced genres. Is it difficult to start in game dev? It's as hard as it is to start anything else. Yeah, it is. It's hard to start, but Moobot. It's hard to start, but it's rewarding once you do. It depends on your personality type too, of course. Oh, I feel like food should be a genre. Some people could just be interested in food. Is food a genre? I think so. And the food booths have the food genre. And so we need to actually show the genres. Detail view. Case item, case NPC. Status view, update status, actor to current status, show actor, show item. If station equals null, show station. And so we're going to do it again here. We're going to do this. Crap. Don't want to do that. Show station. Should be passing station into here. Should not be a global thing. I don't think. Is that going to break a lot of crap? Probably. What's the free sub, Harnick? If you have Amazon Prime, you now get access to Twitch Prime, which means you get one free subscription every month with Amazon Prime, with Twitch Prime. So we're going to make a copy of this guy. We're going to say set booth info. We really should make two windows for this now because it's getting kind of out of control. Vendor info. Copy pasta is out of control. This is info dot genres. This is an array. I don't think we have to show the interests anymore. So set booth info. And we're going to pass in station dot. Do we have access to the vendor? Station has a vendor, I thought. Vendor info. Private vendor info, vendor info. Screw it, it's going public. Don't tell my mom. Let's see if that does a thing. Hey, Saluch, how's it going? Okay, so now if I put a booth down, oh, not that. If I put the B Studios booth, you can see this is a video games booth. If I put the Coyote Networks booth, this is a merch booth, which is a total lie. If I put the artist booth here, you can see this is an artist booth that, oh crap, I didn't work for artist booth. Oh, that's a shop. Crap. What's a shop? I thought a shop is nothing right now. So why didn't it work for this? Oh, because artists are never actually getting vendors. How's the game doing? It's doing good, dude. Just working on personality matching for the game. So I realized we never actually worked out artist vendors, right? So we're not going to worry about that now. But artist booths, you notice they always say company name. Is because we generate, all we're generating right now is video game vendors. We never actually made anything that generates artists who would want to sell stuff. And I'm actually not entirely sure how we're going to go about that. We could just use the artist name and just say that's their booth. So here's Toadware, and Toadware is a merch booth. Now this is kind of dumb. So the results aren't what I wanted, right? Because these are all supposed to be video game booths. So they should at least have video games as a thingy, as a genre. Think about changing video games to gaming? What do you guys think? Gaming? Games? Gaming? No. Maybe video games. And then tabletop games. Tabletop tabes? Tabletop games. Don't know how much I need to donate to get a copy of the game when it's done or in beta. We can't offer any products with donations. So donations, when you're donating to this channel, you're not actually buying anything, so you don't receive any kind of products in return. So you won't actually get a copy of the game for donating. Sorry. But the game is only 26 days. I think we're on day 26. So only 26 days in development, which means got a long ways to go before we can give you a copy of the game as well. The fingers, they disobey. What happened, Dry? Or Dire, what happened? Comic books, video games, tabletop games, okay, whatever. So what we're gonna have instead is a list of possible genres. And a list of, or I guess at least one base genre. Web dev, love it, hate it. Oh, gotcha. Glad you're enjoying the stream, dude. That means a lot. Taves, you didn't see that? How much will it cost the game? The game is gonna cost somewhere between $7 and $15, depending on how big the game, how much we're able to get into the game before our first alpha. We'll kind of judge after that. Right now, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be somewhere between $7 to $15. So we're gonna have a base genre now that we're gonna always add. So we're gonna say. So actually, we don't have to worry about this anymore. Yeah, we're gonna put this here. So we're gonna bring. Oh crap. Oh, whatever. we'll just say genres. So max +1. We're going to start at 1 because we're going to say genres.0 equals base genre. Yeah, it's kind of a messy way to do it. Archetypes will help solve this. And we're basically building what archetypes are going to be. Archetypes are going to have like a base and then a bunch of possible ones after that. So if you look at like our artist booth, an artist booth is always going to be a merch booth, right? The base genre is always going to be a merch booth or a merchandise booth. And then we can remove, so it can be comic books, video games, tabletop games, anime, manga. I guess it can't never be tabletop games or video games. Comic books, anime, manga. I don't know. Seems wrong. You could like, it could be movies and TV also. Artist booths are confusing. Look like the 5x5 booth. Again, the base genre will be, oh crap. Base genre will be video games. Possible genre will be merch. Oh, I gotta stop adding to the beginning of this because that's screwing things up. So possibly they could sell merchandise as well. All right. So crabware, video game, hipster, video game. Hey, where are your other ones? Where are your other genres, you bastard? Here's a booth. Where is it? Hipster Inc. Booth 7. Info. No, not info. Vendor info. Genres is just video games. They were wrong. Ball genre equals no. For I is max +1. Ram.range between. Oh. Between 2. Because then it'll always be video games. Okay, so it should be 1 and max +1. So sometimes they could have just the base genre, sometimes they could have the possible genres. So we're just we're getting unlucky, I guess. Let's put a few booths, Monkey Studios, Fox Incorporated. So video games, mother effers. Do any of you guys sell merch? No? Let's put a breakpoint here. Possible genres is 1. If it's less than 3. Oh, yeah. So max +1. So genres is a... Wait, what? Max is 1. Oh, so random between max and 1. So it was just really unlucky. Now it looks like these are already predefined here. Where the hell is that info coming from? Because we're actually... Oh, no, wait. We're generating the genre here. Which is actually probably not going to match this. This is just... I think it's just hard code to say video game right now. I've been ignoring this panel as well. I'm not really sure what to do with it. Not sure if we need it. I feel like we do, so you can know... It's more like a tooltip area, so you know which kind of boots you're putting down. Anyways, let's see. Any of these guys are interested in video games. So we basically want to do is say when a AI visits a panel, they get happiness from it, I believe, somewhere. So on ride ended, they get a thought, and that adds to their happiness, updates that happiness. So we're going to do that. Let's see, on ride ended, try thought. This happens in actor thought, so I don't want to do it there. So ride ended, AI ride end visited station, current state visit station equals station type dot rest, use help item. So we're going to have a method called void check for genre match. And that's going to take in a station. Right, so this is our actor, so we can update a stat. Random.range between 10 and 20. Right, what does it take? It takes a float. What? Fine. System.random.range. Or Unity engine.random.range. So we're going to say if other.vendor.info.genres.contains using link. No! Okay, let's make it a list. This will be a list of genres. Your driver is being lazy? Your computer driver or like a car driver? Okay, list of genres. List of genres. And that means this constructor is broken in a few places. So it's here. Random genres is going to return a list of genres. Oh, so this is hard coded to return one random genre. Ah, that's why. Okay. A truck driver, he picks up the job, but he's not performing. Oh, in your game. Gotcha. Where's the bug? I'm trying to set flags for genre enums. Make them flag attributes, and you don't even need a list. Oh no, I'm not doing flags. I'm just checking if they match. Just checking if two things have the same genres. Count. Count. So what we're gonna do is if we're gonna iterate over our genres. So for I is ai.ainfo.genres. Or personality dot interests. So this should actually happen in the personality class probably. So we'll write it in there. So for the personality class, we have a contains, right? We have a has trait, so we need a public bool has interest. Just return interest.contains other. So what we'll do here is we iterate over the station. So other.vendor.genres.count. Here over to count. So if our personality has an interest for this genre, then we get a random perk of happiness between 10 and 20. If you use flags, you can just directly compare them with an OR operator and no need for lists or anything, just a simple OR. I guess I understand. Maybe I may be a bit off since Unity is older than Framework 4.5, but it should still have flags. So what can you do if you have... You think you could write an example for me or link me to something? I guess I don't completely understand the shortcut. I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't actually understand know how to do it. But that would be awesome. You're saying just OR the two lists of enums? So on ride ended, we're going to check for genre match. You can try adding flags in front of the enum declaration. Make the system see if as flags they can have multiple values set instead of just a single thing. Okay. And then what does that do? Oops, wrong place. No worries. Cool. We'll look at it afterwards. We can talk about it a little bit afterwards. But actually, let me look this up now so I can look into it after stream. Thanks, dude. Flag C#. Awesome. Okay. So yeah. So now if the genres of a booth match the interest of a human, then they get extra happy. We should make that a variable. So Genre match. So let's say private float, min match, happy is 10, and max match happy equals 20. Serialize. Serialize field. Because we're going to change those later if we need to. What do you want from me? Show detail vendor.genres. Detail info equals new detail info. What is this? Tags. It's going to be a list. Actually, we could just do this. Because this is going to go away anyway. Pretty soon. Where's that error? So we'll just do genres.toArray. And here, new vendor.genres equals generate genres. This returns all of that. Whatever. I don't want to do that. What am I using this for? Set vendor. Oh, this is where we're actually doing it. So fine. So what we need to do is actually do this before we set the vendor down. But for now, we'll do it afterwards because we're jerks. And for I is less than random.range. That's not going to happen every time, right? 1 and max. Just as a one time, yeah. And yeah. That's the thing. God damn it. Changing that array to a list will haunt me forever. Okay. Booth. This booth. This booth. Wow, those graphics errors are really annoying because they're pushing all of my regular errors away. Player cursor, generate genres. What did I do wrong? Random range between 1 and max, possible genres, get random. Oh, I meant to do genres.add brand. Forgot this is a list, not an array. How can it reach that return state? If b equals false. I don't know, man. Driver sentient. Shalpuka, actually, can we talk about it on Discord? Because I'm probably going to have to go soon. But I looked up flags in the documentation, so I could read that too after stream. But unless you can explain it like super quickly, that would be awesome. But I do want to learn it because it looks super helpful. I don't know what's going on here. Where's the error? Oh, here. Genres.add base genre. Foolish. Foolish boy. All right. There we go. Video game. Video game. It should be video games, I guess. Video game. Video game. And then now if we spawn some people and they're interested in video games, personality jerk, interest tabletop games and anime, cosplay, manga. Ironically, the vendors, people who come to the booths also have interests. So now if somebody has the interest for video games, they will get, like this guy, Phyllis. Let's follow Phyllis around. So if Phyllis plays a video game, he'll get extra bonus happiness for playing that video game. get an example for how to use it, but in the meantime, this is my enum for item types. Awesome. Thanks, Puka. Set any number of types on any item and check them with simple logical operations rather than checking a list of those types. I have no idea what this is doing. I mean, I see that you're... I mean, sorry, I understand what this is doing. I don't understand the use case, I suppose. Setting multiple bits as flags rather than using a single bit per enum. So how is this related to checking if something is in a list? Or how is it? I guess, yeah, it's definitely faster, right? Type role equals types, and it has magic types. That's a hardcore example. Gotcha. What's up, Mark? How's it going? So you can see Phyllis is really happy right now because he's visiting video game booths. You look at his activity. He visited the Robstar booth 3 times. Phyllis keeps visiting video game booths and keeps getting super happy because that's what he's really into. There Phyllis goes again. Gonna get even more happy. Food and manga, merch, video game. So you can see Christopher Colbert is also pretty happy because he keeps visiting video game booths. So that's a hardcore example. So in that example, var types of role equals types. And so what's happening in type to role? So you're rolling a random one of those types. Is that what it's doing? So you can see anyone interested in video games right now is staying super duper happy. I guess most of them are staying generally happy just because there's so many booths. So one of the hardest things going to be in this game that we haven't gotten even close to doing yet is actually balancing some of these variables, right? Like how do we make sure that our players aren't getting too happy or it's not too easy to make them happy? You can see right now just with 3 booths and a short amount of people, our players are getting pretty happy. But again, I guess as more people take up booths and they don't have time to go to, they can't get to them, they'll get less and less happy. It's adding together the types of items that is rolling and moving all magic types because they are not needed. Oh, I think I understand now. Oh, that's an interesting way to choose something. Yeah, okay. And so you need to set, you have to eat them as flags, so you'll do that. Cool. All right, I'm gonna read more about this, but yeah, I think I know what you mean now. Is this Unity, Mark? It is indeed, yeah. This is Convention Tycoon. It's a game we're working on. It's a game where you create and manage your own video game convention. So today we've been working on some AI and traits for our characters. So our different AIs now have different personality types and interests, and our booths are starting to get their own form of interest that can match up to our AIs. That would be the saying type list all except magic. Yeah, I got it now, Puka. Thanks, man. Awesome. I did not know about that. Flags and enums. So one of the things we need to start doing is dropping our activity down, I guess, because it looks kind of terrible like this. And in a small convention, it's always going to look like that. Finding some way to make this be like ×2, ×3 or something like that would be better. You literally just use and check against true or false, yeah. And I'm assuming that's probably way faster, right, than going ON through the whole list. I see you there, King. I see you. Let's look at this convention through King's eyes. Woo. We're in a dark corner. Get out of here. Guy's coming for us. Those creepers are just staring at that corner like there's something over there. Don't lose up games using any kind of engines, frameworks. Do it yourself in HTML, JavaScript, and use Electron and compile it to an executable. Thanks for the advice, Mark, but I'm a Unity developer, and I've released a few games in Unity, so I'm pretty confident in being able to use it. But thanks, though. Oh, it's nighttime outside. This guy's naked. That guy's not wearing a shirt. That was interesting. That guy's not wearing a shirt either. Neither is that person. King, thanks for the cheers. Okay, so half the people in our convention is not wearing shirts. So that's probably something we want to work on later. But I guess otherwise it's still going okay. Let's get out of King's eyeballs. Let's go into this guy's eyeballs. Oh, I'm in someone's head. Oh, hello, I'm just gonna walk through here. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna head this way. So what I want to work on at some point soon too is actually being able to. What I think I'm gonna do is instead of having you go inside the character's eyes, I'm gonna have it so you can just drop your own character down and walk around in it. Right? So you'll have your own avatar and you could walk around as yourself in the game. I think that'll be better because you have more control to actually see your convention from first-person point of view. Right now you have no control. You just have to. You're on rails on this character. If you want to see a Regex Nightmare. Oh God, is that a puzzle? If something has both the anime and the gaming flag set and you want to know if anime is set, you use this genre types and genre anime to check if it's true. It has that bit set or false. It has no anime bit set. Awesome. Hashtag run. King, thanks for the cheers. Let me write that down, Puka. All right, so we've got some progress today on interests, personalities, and stuff. Next time, Friday, we're probably going to start working on... Oh, wait! The cheers haven't been working. I just read that. Dan! The water broke! Oh, my goodness. Has it really been 9 months? Is it our anniversary? Daniel listening with 9 months in a row. Thank you so much.
Our baby is coming.
Thank you so much for having that Twitch baby with me, Dan. How are you doing, man? Guys, if you don't know Daniel S&D, he's the famous game developer who created What the Box. Super talented game dev. Also an amazing Twitch streamer. Please go give him a follow. Check out his game on Steam. It's called What the Box. I don't think I have a command for it. Do I? I don't think I do anymore. So that's awkward. So I'll be the bot. I'll be the bot. Boom. There we go. It's a game where you have to put characters on the table, and in the end, every expression has to match truthfully. Damn, that is a serious game, Noble. That is a serious freaking game. Awesome, thanks for the example, Puka. Appreciate it, dude. But Dan, thank you so much for 9 months of support, dude. 9 months of support. I guess that makes this my streamversary. I didn't realize. I'm a little worried. Apparently, there's a huge storm coming my way. About to go out to stock on groceries and stuff in preparation. Other than that, I'm fine. Well, don't die. We need you to make the What the Box sequel, so please don't die in a storm. Get some potatoes. Look, these two are going and they're really getting crazy. Make sure you get some potatoes. It's the way to do it. Best way to do it. But guys, it is that time of day. It is time for us to go. Next time on stream, we'll be working on the janitor staff members. They'll be the guys who are cleaning stuff up. And it looks like cheers aren't working again, so I guess we broke them. So we'll have to get that back in because King just cheered a whole bunch. And there are no cheers dropped in the game. Not that I could see. So something's wrong with our cheers. We'll figure that out. I said your first day of being a partner, so it's your partnerversary, I guess. Well, 9-month partnerversary, yeah. 9-month partnerversary. So look, guys, let's get ready for a good old-fashioned raid. Can we get some raid hype in chat as I go out into the streamosphere and see if we could find someone crazy enough to be streaming right now. And I think I may have found our next victim. So guys, if you don't know how a raid works, I'm going to drop a streamer's link in chat. We're going to head over to their stream and we're going to fill their chat with love and hype and excitement and pants and bananas and randomness. So today, our raid message is going to be Banana TV Raid. And we're going to make sure we confuse. Did I spell banana right? I don't even think so. We're going to confuse the crap out of this streamer. So I'm going to drop the link in chat. Now everyone needs to head over to that channel. Click the link, head over to that channel, go into their chat, and just fill their chat with Banana TV Raid and any Quasi TV emotes and hype and love you have. I'll see you guys over there. I'll be hanging out there for a little while before I head out. In the meantime, thank you so much for today. Holy crap. So many new subs. We're at 83, the highest sub count we ever had. So close to 100. Two new emotes once we get to 100. It's going to be awesome. All the cheers today, all the helping with putting cheers into the game. You guys are freaking amazing. You guys filled this cheer cup up more than I ever could have imagined. So thank you so freaking much. And the new followers, welcome to the show. Thanks for watching. I hope you guys are enjoying Convention Tycoon. And if you're not enjoying it, please consider subscribing to show me how much you hate me. Guys, let's get ready to get out of here. I will see you next time. Thanks for watching. And let's head over to Team Talama's show and show her some raid love. I'll see you guys over there. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Stylus, I've heard that before, but maybe I'm remembering it out of context. Expressive, dynamic, robust CSS. Stylus for the win. Awesome, awesome. I added the stylus for the win. They did not actually say that on their website. It would have been really cool if they did, but I don't think they did, so. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Quasi's host